yourself in Fiji.
Good. So, welcome to the stream where we are continuing our adventure, our campaign in a homebrew world during the time of troubles in the world, in the land of Alvaron, the land of the Godless. We are picking up from where we left off last week, where our adventurers have taken on a quest to delve into an abandoned fortress within the Eyrie that resides within a large mountain near Nesselbrook. You have faced undead in varying varying types: zombies, ghouls, skeletons, and eventually made your way not only through the entrance and up the elevator to the upper floors. You found yourselves in a corridor that was mentioned by Roderick as where shit went wrong. You faced off against a conjured and long abandoned ooze, a black pudding left by a wizard long ago during the fall of this fortress. This creature took the life, however, of Mekamaru. Amongst his cold, warforged body, his spirit lingered through the halls towards something within this fortress. However, you are all able to find some clues, and after making your way into the library, with the help of Prophet, were able to retrieve some powerful magics and the means to cast a spell beyond him. And with that successful ritual, were able to bring back Mekamaru, and sort of the returned spirit of Mekamaru had glimpses of the times of this fortress and certain dark dealings. He saw the treachery of Roderick, confronted him, and Roderick was eventually slain, as you all realized the truth of his deception. On your rest in hoping to recover from the wounds and trials you've been dealing with here, you barricaded yourselves in the library and decided that it would be best to leave this dungeon of doom. You made your way to the elevator to find out that it was sabotaged, and on trying to fix it, a creature crept from the shadows of a hall just across the way, lingering into the light sources of Prophet and your companions. You see this monstrosity lumbering forward towards the group, snarling, and that is where our adventure continues. So, let's do a few things. So, first, so let's return everyone back to the dungeon. As you are fixing the elevator levers and trying to find something that would be sturdy enough to hold the mechanism together to pull down, Prophet signals that something is coming. As you see into the light, this big hulking monstrosity of large, furred, tattered, and matted pieces of hair all over this massive creature, a tail wisping behind it, and claws very sharp and dark. The creature lumbers into this hall, and yeah. Um, I think it's time that you all click on your tokens.
Dang, I was gonna say you didn't say it, so do we get to right away?
Nope. You can certainly
We're a
try.
runner. We're a runner. We're a track star.
It's like Nate joined the campaign. I haven't heard Phil say anything that wasn't in song, but it's okay.
All right.
Why you hating?
I'm not hating. I'm just stating the obvious. I'm just saying you're singing a lot today, as if you were Nate.
I don't even know who that is.
This is Nopi.
You know who that is.
Yeah. He just walks into every chat and just sings and has to sing the whole thing before he can say anything.
Yes, it's literally.
Oh, 19. Yay.
Yeah, congratulations. I've never been happier to roll a 4.
I'm not fucking hurt at all. I'm trying to look for this list.
Nice natural 20.
I know, right? I just wasted it.
He only gets one a game. He wasted it on initiative. Great.
His next attack's gonna be a natural 1.
Yeah, I didn't make you get one.
Oh, don't put that in there. Don't put that in the universe. Please don't.
I'll take it back.
Thank you.
Alright, and then my initiative?
You don't get one. The monster just stands there until we just wail on him.
It usually happens that way. Alright. So, you are scrambling, trying to get this elevator working, and then you see terror.
Oh no. I'm scared.
Oh
Jesus
God.
Christ.
That
Yeah.
scared the hell out of me.
What is this? Friday the 13th, bruh?
I never jumped in this game until now.
I know.
You see lumbering over this terrifying creature, and it starts off with Alvora. What would you like to do?
Okay. Fucking. Alright. I'm gonna. So while hovering just a little bit, I'm gonna move forward. And.
Move forward and
Oh, Moonbeam.
Moonbeam. 14 to hit. Just misses. You fire off and the creature goes low to the ground like a cat. As you fire off this moonbeam into the darkness. Oh, it's just damage. Okay. You can speak, by the way. Or not. You don't have to speak. Spell
Actually
save
speak
DC.
louder than words.
Spell save DC 13. So that's dexterity.
I guess it's a mic
Constitution.
issue.
Constitution saving throw. Okay. Let's go Constitution. That's a
There you
20.
go. Oh, dang.
Okay. You just leave Discord and join back and see if it's a Discord issue first. So
Most of the
Alvora
time it is.
flies up. Oh, there you. I can hear you.
Yeah, sorry. I'm like, you kept talking over me. I was like no, it's not.
Oh,
I
sorry.
mean, it's not.
The
Yeah,
screen.
Discord be doing that.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, yeah. I think it's on a save. I think he takes half.
Yeah.
So that's it's a 7, right? Yeah. Okay.
It's a 10, 5-foot radius, 40-foot cylinder. Okay. Draw a circle. What the hell? trying to move it.
That's not a circle. It has to be an oval.
I'm OB. All right, so you fire down a moonbeam that appears from the ceiling. It slams onto the creature. However, the creature doesn't seem to be as affected of it. So it takes half damage of 14, which is 7.
Yes. And then just to finish my move, I'm just going to move back. And I think Moonbeam is what? That's it's concentration, right? So it stays on it.
Up to 1 minute, yes.
Yeah. Blah blah. Okay. You use action move the beam to screen any direction. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna keep it like on him,
Okay.
and that's it.
Sounds good. Kavir, is your turn.
Yep, so that's 5. So basically, I drop. No, I don't drop it. I give Thrip the dagger back. I'm like, thanks, buddy, but I have an idea now.
Okay.
Move up 5, 10. I'm going to shoot the big guy, but I'm gonna shoot him with something different.
Okay.
So 21 to hit.
Yeah. It's
I'm going to use one of my ink stars. So
okay.
it'll just be 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I believe, yeah.
And that's a Constitution save?
I think we did say that. Let me check again. Yeah, Constitution save on 10.
Okay.
Oops. Okay. Dang it.
21.
Beefy.
So you fire off, and it hits him. It shatters across his skin all over the chest. This black ink. It just mixes with its graying fur, and it just doesn't hit Mark at the moment.
Oh well. Well, go back here. It's like, guys, keep him busy. I'm gonna pull a crowbar out of my backpack next turn, and then that'll be end of my turn.
Okay. So you
I mean, I was trying to see Ink Star what happened. He has to wipe it off on his face or disadvantage on attacks. I was trying something new.
it was a good try. He just rolled really fucking
Really high, yeah.
He rolled a 19. So natural 19. So that I think that would have been good. Moving forward, however, Kavir fires off his ink shot, then grabs your extra bags and satchels and starts digging through, searching for something that's gonna work. It's Prophet's turn. Prophet will cast Guiding Bolt on the creature. He's gonna do it at first level. 19 will hit for 12 radiant. Jesus. Damn it. I forgot each creature that can see the creature must see. Yeah, sorry. We'll do that next turn. Next. Prophet looks forward, fires a guiding bolt down the hall, and it hits the creature. The radiant energy then surrounds it and makes it extremely visible in this darkness. However, Prophet is also shining his light cantrip. So with that, Prophet is going to back up onto the elevator and hope for the best. It is the Terror Main's turn. So starting on its turn, I'm just going to do this now because everyone can see it and I didn't do it yet. I need everyone who is looking at the creature, which would be everyone, to make a charisma saving throw.
Would I be looking, since I'm looking through the bags, would I be looking at them?
I would say I'll give you advantage.
Oh, Lord Jesus, okay.
I'll give you advantage because of the fact that I forgot it, and you had already made your attacks.
Okay.
So, it's not a high DC.
Technically, I didn't make an attack, so do I see him?
Yeah, you still do. Everyone would have looked at the creature. Technically, I was supposed to do this at the top of the turn order.
He forgot.
I'm giving him advantage because he took an attack and then he decided he was going to look away. So, for now.
You said charisma check?
Yes. Saving throw.
Saving throw, okay. Oh my god. Even with the advantage, I still roll 5.
Yep. We've got then Prophet Charisma. Uh, that's not good.
Do you want me to help you with another character? I know you're running a lot right now.
I got it this time. Just this time,
Okay.
though. But everyone fails but Alvora. So, you are all, except for Alvora, considered terrified. So, for 1 minute, attacks against...
has that type of emotion? Being
Yep.
terrified?
unless you're immune to fear effects. So right now, creatures that succeed do not have to repeat the saving throw. So Alvora, you do not have to repeat your saving throw. Every other creature at the end of their turn can repeat the saving throw. But at the end of your turn. And while terrified, attacks against the creature are made with disadvantage. Just remember though, Prophet did hit it already with a guiding bolt. So
Just be a neutral roll.
the next attack is already just a straight roll. Unless you don't have a disadvantage, okay? So that's it's the start of its turn. It is going to do some crazy jank shit and go rushing over to Prophet. And it's going to make 2 attacks. One with its bite and one with its claw. The first is the bite, which is an 8, which is good because that's the deadly one. And then the claw, 20, which hit for 4 slashing. So the creature rushes on all 4s, terrifying in its appearance. Rushes at Prophet, tries to bite him. Prophet blocks, slashes with his claws, and hits. That will be the creature's turn. It's Thwip's turn. Thwip is going to take a longbow. Why doesn't he have his Huh? Oh, that's his longbow. Okay, it's called the Atheist. I was wondering why he didn't have a bow shot. It's with disadvantage anyway, so an 11's gonna miss. We can roll again just to see. So he will shoot his bow and miss, and that will be his turn. Mekamaru, you are terrified of it, but that doesn't mean you have to run away from it. You can still fight, you can still attack, but your attacks against it have disadvantage. Luckily, Prophet hit it with Guiding Bolt, which makes him glow and gives you advantage on your next attack. So instead of disadvantage, it would be a straight roll on your first attack. Because once hit, the Guiding Bolt disappears.
Okay.
So your call.
I'm gonna attack it. So that normal, right?
Yeah, straight roll.
Okay. I am. Oof. I got a lot of stuff here. I don't know.
Lots of magic.
Lots of magic. Okay, I'm going to go and use Jim's magic missile.
Oh, okay. Wait, you took Jim's magic missile?
Yeah.
That's funny. That's crazy.
Better than the regular magic missile, though.
No, I know it. I know the person. Go ahead, roll your damage because magic missiles auto hit.
Okay. Oh shit.
Roll me, baby. That's
7.
Yeah, they just auto hit. So 7 points of damage. You fire off, and these purple rays just shoot out from your hands, just in different directions, and all meet the Terramain. Okay. Anything else?
One sec. It says that on a hit,
Yes.
right? But you saying it's automatically hits.
Yep.
Yeah, automatically hits. Yeah, magic missile is an auto hit.
Yeah. Can't miss.
It don't miss.
Nope.
All right, so it says if the attack roll scores a critical, the missile does 5d4.
You roll it. Just link it because I don't know what you're reading.
All right.
There we go. You create 3 twisting
Hypoallergenic.
range spell attack for each missile. On hit, the missile does 2d4.
I love how you laughed at that word.
Because that first sentence is chaotic. It's like gluten-free darts and mashed potatoes. Fucking Chef Ramsay over here.
Oh no. Okay. Okay. So you do making a spell attack. So right now. Why did the spell say DC 13? Yeah. So a couple things. So magic missiles auto hit. It's an action.
Mm-hmm.
After the attack roll scores the critical hit, means you make an attack. Yeah, you make an attack roll. So roll me a d20 plus whatever your spell attack bonus is.
How do I roll a d20?
Slash roll.
Slash roll.
And your spell attack is 5. So roll a d20 plus 5.
So it's 5d5?
No. Roll
Slash
1d20
roll 1d20
plus 5.
plus 5.
Okay. So. Okay. So we're gonna fix this spell later because basically it is not magic missile. It's Jim's magic missile.
Yeah,
So-
I think there's 2 different magic missiles. Yeah.
Yeah. So magic missiles automatically hit. Jim's magic missile means you make an attack roll. If you make an
Yeah, that's
attack roll,
what I thought I was gonna do, but you said that.
yeah, magic missiles automatically. Yeah, I was reading it wrong. So right now I would say so a 10 doesn't hit, but good thing you didn't roll any ones because on a
Yeah, no.
critical. Yeah. So don't worry about that. What was it? 7 that I. So you don't hit the creature, by the way,
Okay.
with a 10. But add into your abilities like weapon attack.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so do that, and then that's it. So
All
it's a
right.
good attack, but since you missed the guiding bolt stays then.
Okay.
All right, so boom, at the top of the turn order, Alvora, it's your go.
All right. So, quick question for Moonbeam, since it's concentration and everything.
Yes.
If I use that as like an attack, would that also be another spell slot used?
Wait,
Or is that-
question.
You can
So, like-
move it. You should be able to move it.
Question.
Yeah, no,
Shouldn't you have taken damage at the start of your turn because of Moonbeam?
When a creature enters the spell for the first time on the turn or starts this turn, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, you got to roll again for the damage.
Let's see.
Okay.
Constitution,
My leg.
19.
And then, do you want me to roll new damage, or you
Yeah.
just need to take 7?
You can roll.
Okay.
You can roll. New
Alright.
damage.
Sorry, I meant to bring it up earlier. I totally forgot until I just remembered
5.
just now.
That's fine. So he takes
Alright.
5 more points of damage as he left Moonbeam.
Okay.
So at the start of your turn, however, you can. I'm pretty sure you can move it. Yeah.
Yeah,
on
Moonbeam
each
you
of your
can,
turns,
yeah.
after you cast this spell, you can use an action to move the beam 60 feet. So it's an action.
Okay. So basically, it doesn't take another spell slot. Is it?
Yep. No.
Nope.
Okay.
It's a
cool.
continuous thing.
All right. So I'm moving it right back on him.
Okay.
So, and then roll a new one, right? So, 7 for that damage.
Con save. That's a failure.
So it takes 7, and then now I had my shield out, so I guess that's one action. Put it away and take my bow out.
Right. Sure.
Okay. Yeah. So I put my shield away, take my bow out. I'm not sure if I can do that all in one.
It's an action to doff your shield. Remember?
Yeah.
It's a free action to take things out.
Okay, so I can put my shield away and no, that's an action. Action. Never mind. Okay, my bad.
That's the thing about shields. They're like super strong that it keep.
Yeah, I forget sometimes if it's an action.
Yeah. Free action to pull a sword out or pull a bow out, but your other hand is your shield.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So then I'll just keep my scimitar in hand for now.
Okay. So shield and scimitar. Next up, Kavir.
I'm not scared. I'm terrified. I go inside my backpack, take out a crowbar, and I try to start prying whatever I can pry from the elevator.
All right, make a tinkering check.
With dexterity, correct?
This is your intelligence.
Okay, so intelligente. 18. Oops, let me take off.
Intelligence should be better for you, is it not?
It is. Yeah, it is. My intelligence is 15. Yeah, so I got 18.
Yeah. So you start to unloosen the bolts, and a strike of genius hits you. You're like, why would I need to remove the edge? And then you just start. You put it in. You stick it where the levers meet the bolts. You unloosen the cap and just jam it in. You then realize you can now use the crowbar as a lever instead.
Eureka! Everybody, I don't know why my voice cracked. Everybody,
terrified.
Get in the elevator. I can pull the lever now.
They are all on the elevator.
Okay, then can I just pull the lever?
Yeah.
I'll pull the lever.
All right. Cool.
Everybody's here.
You just realize that you in a strike of genius, you push it in and use the crowbar as a lever, and pull back, and you hear the sounds of cogs grinding against stone, and the elevator moves for a moment and is about to descend. That's your turn?
Yep, that is my turn.
Okay. It is Prophet's turn. He is going to make a hammer attack. He has so many abilities.
That's what happens when you're a cleric.
Oh yeah. 14 to hit will just miss. He will go to strike, and the elevator will buckle and start to descend, keeping him unbalanced. He had disadvantage because he was terrified, but advantage because of the guiding bolt. And he descends and does not get his attack. It is the Terramain's go, and as you are all descending down the elevator, it just starts to bite and attack at the closest person, which is Prophet. So,
first Moonbeam.
Right.
All right.
Constitution 5.
Yee.
Or your damage. Okay. So 10.
Okay.
So as it's burning against the Moonbeam, it will take 2 swipes. The first is a bite. That will miss. And claw. Damn. It will bite and claw as you are all descending down the elevator, and Prophet is blocking it with his shield and warhammer, and you all start descending down the darkness as you look up as the Terramain is growling and snarling at your descent. Darkness eventually takes you all, except for those in the close radius around Prophet, as his light is still shining, and you now find yourself about to make it out to the ground floor. Not victorious in your battle, but alive and on the way out.
Barely. I mean, one of us did die.
just recruit.
So with that, the cogs and stone are grinding as you're descending to the ground floor. Anything you want to do?
Since he has lights, all right, I'll be like, all right, fellas and machines, be ready to fight and run through a bunch of undead, because I'm going to sprint all the way across and open up the cutlass.
Prophet will raise his shield and say, "Okay, I'll go first."
Off.
And
And I go behind Prophet.
okay,
I'll be behind Megamar.
as the stones grind and come to a stop, you see in front of you the dead that you left clustered and standing there aimlessly as the eyes look over as the escalator of fun little party favors returns to them. And what do you guys want to do?
I want to see if Prophet could use his divinity to fear them away.
Okay. Prophet will rush forward and as his first attempt he will cast Turn Undead, and they will make undead zombies. They must make wisdom saving throws. And that will be failure. Failure. Failure.
Failure.
Failure.
Failure.
That's what I
Failure.
like to see.
That's what I like to see, bro. They all failed.
So Prophet will rush forward with his shield in one hand, Warhammer, raise it high, and you will see commanding from him a presence, a shockwave of divine energy. All the undead start to turn and run from Prophet as far as they can down the hall. There's now an opening, an opportunity. You all follow?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Oh. They run and make their way and then scatter to the edges of the hall as they realize you are following them. And they keep scattering, running as far as they can. Prophet does tell you that it takes only a minute. It only lasts a minute.
So basically, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna dash all the way over there and use my feline agility, get there within less than a minute because I
Yeah.
can move that quickly, and then open up and pull the lever for the cutlass.
Okay. You pull the lever, and the port cutlass starts to rise itself, and the undead are still running away as far as they can. And you all make your way out of the fortress into what is a dark sky.
Oh, it's nighttime.
Your sense of timing was a bit skewed in there, and maybe you slept longer, or maybe you were in there longer than you thought. You don't quite know, but it is dark out. And with that,
Let me out! Let me out!
yes, Prophet will cast magic
Virtual weapon?
holy spirit weapon of the butt, and he will close the gate as best he can. Um, and you will all make your way safely out. And with that, oh, sorry, damn it, I hate when that happens.
When we get outside, I'm gonna use some brew craft to start planting, like growing like little tiny um like vines that will eventually grow like up walls and stuff like that, like kind of just against the dungeon's wall. So kind of keep that on the side, just kind of have it like directing towards the door a little bit. It's not really gonna do anything like hold it in place or anything, but at least if we come back, we'll know if
Okay.
it was opened.
You're putting tape on the door. Got it. No problem.
It's fine. It's fine.
These vines. Yeah, but the analogy is.
Yeah, no.
You want to know if someone went in.
Yeah.
Yes. So, you go back to the wilderness when search for. Are you searching for Corin, or are you taking a moment to yourselves?
No, I'm gonna search.
Flies back.
We're gonna search for Corin and let him know what happened inside, and let him know that, yeah, you're gonna need a bigger party for this if you want to take back the stronghold.
Okay. Well, it's about a 10-minute walk until you see a small campfire. Sitting at the campfire is a man. Don't quite remember until you get closer. It is a tall human figure with longish hair, but it doesn't go past his neck. It's hard to make out the colors, but it's a dark brown, if not maybe orange when the light touches it the right way. He's dressed in fatigues that are very military, and he has a long sword at his side, and as you all approach, he rises with his hand on the handle, and you hear the snickering of a horse nearby.
We're friendlies. We're friendlies. We're not here to attack you. We just came back out of the fortress.
At least you're alive. What news?
Almost.
What news do you have?
Okay, so yeah, Roderick. My suspicions are right about him. Apparently, when he went in the first time, he made a deal with the fiend that was in there to feed on everybody's souls. Yeah.
There's a taking in of this, but a very cold, hard face is continuing to listen.
So yeah. So the thing is, if you really want to take back this stronghold, you're gonna need a good size party. Like, we did all right, but there is so much danger in that fortress, is that we're gonna need just a little bit of extra help, especially ones or people that can do a lot of radiant damage, especially for the zombies and for the ghouls. Now for the fiend, we didn't even get to that part, but I did read somebody's spell book. What's it? And I take out my little notes.
Yeah.
And tell them, I do have it in my bio. There we go. Apparently, there is something that one of the wizards did make to fight back the fiend. I don't know if there's more of them, because I know we did kill this thing called the Black Pudding. Well, it doesn't necessarily say what he summoned to help defeat the fiend. So that was somewhere in the dark. We did lose. Well, somebody did die, but we were able to bring him back to life. Mekamaru here, yeah, he did die. But technically, when you said at least we're all alive, I said technically we're all alive. One person did die. But yeah, so to fight this fiend, yeah, we're gonna need some more help. And we at least do know one of their weakness is radiant damage, so we can find more clerics or wizards that can do radiant damage. That'd be amazing. We could probably get through it a lot easier. But the
He
fiend, yeah, the fiend, and trying to find the key to get to the third floor, yeah. We had to back out and regroup. Oh, and as you can see, yeah, Roderick's not here because he's dead.
so two perished in those halls.
Yes, two did perish. One I didn't care for, one I did. I'm just gonna be honest. I didn't trust Roderick from the very beginning. I really didn't trust him, and I'm glad I didn't because or else we would be food for the fiend that's in there.
Well, I'm grateful for your forwardness.
I mean, why would I want to trick somebody? Y'all want I'm venture. I'm here to make money, and you guys want the fortress back because it's been how should I be taken over by the undead. I mean, if I wanted something back that I lost a long time ago, I'll try my best to get it back as well. So I just think that the more information that you get, the better planning that can happen. That's all I'm saying. Nothing good comes from a lack of information except death. That's the only thing that comes from it.
He looks at the party and looks down at Thwip and says, agreed. I'm grateful that you are alive and well. The news you bring is comforting. Information is important, as you've mentioned. We can make it back to Nestlebrook within the hour and get a proper respite for the evening. Discussing potentially regrouping and a new plan to take the fortress. We will speak to the lady.
With more help.
He gives an agreeable nod. Um, Not arrogant or smug, just of an understanding that you're right. You might need help, and he doesn't immediately know what that is, but he agrees. Come,
I give nod back.
we will tend to your wounds, and come the morning, we will address this with the lady.
Sounds like a good deal.
He kicks some dirt onto the campfire.
Oh, I thought yeah, I really thought he was about to kick some dirt onto us. I'm like, whoa.
No, he kicks some dirt onto the campfire. It goes cool, and he unfastens his steed. It's very dark here at night, but the moon is bright, and it descends upon this opening. He gathers on top of his steed and makes his way back to Nestlebrook, leading you eventually to the town, to the settlement. You find yourselves at the barn that you stayed in but a night ago, and food and bandages are brought to you. Baths are drawn for you to clean yourselves, and the night is yours.
The night is ours.
I would like to go sit in silence in like a meditating form.
Okay.
Is everybody sleeping? What I mean by like everybody, I mean like not our party, but the people the campsite that we're at? Is everybody sleeping?
No, you've returned to town.
Okay, good.
You do see that overall people have turned to their homes, but you are in Nesselbrook, by the lake, and there are some people moving around, but mostly soldiers.
I want to take this time to start reading over that list of possible refugees and everything.
If possible, what?
Uh, List of possible refugees.
Oh, right. So, go ahead and make me an intelligence check.
All right. While I'm reading, I would use guidance on myself.
Okay.
Intelligence save. Never mind. Got that natural one out of the way.
You do take the time to read and get lost in it to the point where you fall asleep. A night bird, but a tired bird nonetheless.
You know me, tired.
I've got some time. What I would like to do is I would like to grind up one of the skeleton bones that I have into a dust or powder.
Okay. That would take time and a lot of. I would say you would have had to get taken more, so we'll just say you took more bones.
Okay.
Because it does, like, when you do grind them into powder, it's actually really, a lot of it is like wafts into the air and
Okay.
sort of dissipates. So you keep doing it, and you get multiple bones down, and you have a little satchel, like a little
Yay.
coin purse of it.
Yay! All right, let me put it down. One pouch, one satchel.
As you're all doing that, some of you do notice every now and then that Twip is in the corner with the torch lit and is writing and scribbling on parchment for the foreseeable night.
Okay. I just want to sit down somewhere alone
Okay.
and just yeah, a little meditating, getting my thoughts.
All right.
After I do the bones, I'll just turn in for the night.
All right. So collectively, you all rest, reflect, and get some good night's sleep before the next day, and your night comes to a close. I would say, Mekamaru, while you're in your sentinel mode, you reflect back at the time or the transition you were in through those cold old halls and being sent higher. You felt a consuming pull towards whatever entity lies within that fortress. You then recall coldness, frigid coldness, howling winds and snow, mountains that dwarf any you've ever seen, the sound of roaring noise in the sky, the falling of something massive that blocks out the sun and collapses onto these mountains on its back. Something mighty, something giant like, shattering these mountains on its fall. And you look over and you see massively in the sky a hammer about to slam into that creature. And then you forget the rest of the dream. Morning comes. As we return to the Greenlands and the Erie, brand new morning takes place, and you are all rested once again in the town at the settlement of Nesselbrook. Those of you who wake do see more than soldiers this morning. People all around, just gathering and talking. Go ahead, Avora.
So I want to look around. Well, I want to first. I leave my room and everything, and I take my bag and stuff with me. First I'm gonna do is I'm gonna. Now, like we're staying in like an excellent tavern, sort of.
A barn.
Barn. Okay, so I'll leave the barn and then I'll look around for like a tavern or just any sort of or any shops that are around. Whoever's closest to me.
Okay. You do find a small general goods establishment that is a small home open, but mostly they seem to have foods and fabrics and stuff like that. You enter and find a man there who's never seen you before. Ask you, can I help you?
Yes, I was just looking for a canteen. Do you have any available?
Of course. He wanders over and to a couple of shelves, starts looking through some boxes, and brings over a couple. Well, this one's made of tin, and this one's made of brass.
How much for each of them?
For, I would say about 3 copper pieces.
Okay. I will take it. And I put the copper pieces down.
All right. Pleasure.
Oh, and so I'm sorry. One more thing. Could I also get? You have any just plain fabric around? Preferably brown. Just not cutting anything specific. Just any sort of fabric.
He's agreeing as you're talking. Walks over to a nice table that's filled with different colors and threads and pulls back. It's about gonna be 6 copper pieces a yard.
Okay. For 10 copper pieces, that's a silver, right?
Yes.
Okay, so okay, I will take whatever yeah, 12, not 12, sorry, 9 pieces.
So 12 yards you want? It's a long. So it's
You said
6 copper pieces per yard.
oh, 6 copper per yard. Okay, so then actually no, then just the 6. Yeah, I'll put down the 6 coppers.
Okay. And it's good, thick linen, you find. And he passes it your way, and it's folded into a nice rectangle.
I take it. I start kind of like feeling it. I nod my head in satisfaction, hold it, and I place it in my bag. And I leave off 1 extra silver piece for him,
Okay.
just for being so kind. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. And
I will fly off to the highest point of the town and kind of sit and watch it out, see if I see anything interesting, or wait till I see like anyone of my companions do anything.
okay. So you find the lake and the trees that overlook them. What are the rest of you doing?
I go to the general store.
Okay. That would be the same place.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
I will go there as well just to see what they have.
My God, leave me alone. Stop fucking. No, I'm joking.
Hello.
Hello there. Good. I was about to say good morrow. Wow. Good morning.
Good morning.
What? I would like to buy um some ink if you have any.
Um, yes, I have a little bit of that.
Perfect. I'll I'll take. No, I was about to say 3 cases. I'll take 3 bottles of ink.
That would be all we have. And he
Oh,
pulls them off the shelf and places them forward. Um, these would be run about 5 copper each.
okay. And then I will also like to get at least 3 flasks of. Is it oil that they use to for the torch, not torches, but for the lanterns?
Yeah. Oil.
Yeah, yeah. I'll like 3 things of oil as well.
1 second. Sorry. Do-do-do-do. Sorry. 1 second. There it is.
Nah, you know me with my weird shopping
No,
items.
no, it's fine. I got it.
Okay,
Oil is 1 silver piece.
so I'll take 3 of them if he has them. That'll be 3 silver pieces, and you said 3 copper pieces.
Uh, 5 copper for each ink vial, which
Okay,
is 3. So, and then for the oil is 1. Blah blah blah. Sorry, is 1 silver piece.
so if I'm taking 3, that's 3 silver pieces, and then 5, 10. So it's almost like,
Yeah, the oil he has, yeah, 3 too.
yeah. Okay, perfect. So that's basically almost like 4. It's like 4 silver pieces and like 5 copper, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
3 and then, yep, 4.5.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'll give him because I got 44 silver, so I'll give him 4 silver. I'll give him just 5 silver.
Okay. Also, you do remember you left your crowbar in the,
Yeah,
but that's not
I was
something
gonna.
you'd pick up at a general. You could ask, but
No, I'm gonna leave it there because since it's broken anyway, we're gonna need it anyway. So hopefully, I'm hoping that it's still there.
yeah.
Yeah, and then with the change back, he will give me if I 5 copper. So I'll just put that up to 7. So 39 silver pieces, 7 copper.
Okay.
I believe that for me, that would be it. Yeah.
Got it. So with that, Mekamaro,
Yeah.
what are you looking for?
Mm, like some kind of cloak for to put over my armor,
Okay.
like wear.
Well, we have black, brown, and gray.
I'll take the black one.
Okay. So he gives you the prings one out, and he goes, "That would be 10 silver pieces."
And I give him the 10.
Okay. You take it, and it's actually very, very thick, and it covers. It's actually better that way because of your size as a warforged, and it lumbers over, and you can tie it to yourself.
Nice.
Well, I'm glad to be of service. So do mark that you have a thick black cloak.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, that is pretty much it for the now.
All right.
The guards in the town, do they seem to be like just like private guards, like for Nesselberg itself, or would I recognize any of them to be related to the Empire?
Make a history check.
Yeah. 20.
They all have the heraldry on their shirts of orange. It's an orange shirts that have the heraldry of a griffin with its claws extended. These are the forgotten for the most part, but in these parts known the remnants of the Knights of the Eyrie. And they all serve, or once served, the king and queen of Numeron, who were allies to Alvaron. This entire area of the Eyrie, and even now known as the Upper Dale, was once controlled by the Numeron sort of kingdom. These are what is left of that bygone era. And they don't seem to be just simple guards. They seem to be an actively trained and horseback riding, well equipped, and very coordinated army.
Okay. I'm gonna just take the time to sketch the heraldry of the griffin onto piece of parchment that I have.
Okay. You take some time to draw that down. As you guys start finishing up with your purchases, you are met by a couple of soldiers who say, Grand Knight Korn and the lady will see you at your earliest convenience to discuss moving forward with the fortress.
I nod and okay.
In your case, they like sort of shout it as you're in a tree.
Oh, okay. All right, so I'll fly down to them and then nod.
Yeah.
Yeah, I approached them as well.
Yeah. They all find you in different areas. In one case, they're talking to Thwip from the other side of an outhouse. But all of you eventually make your way to the lake and this very nice estate that has this sort of defensible tower built into it that overlooks much of the surrounding area. It's a nice homely house made of stone and large, but this singular tower attached to the estate is looks very defensible, and you can even see at the top a flag or two blowing in the breeze. You meet outside near the lake, and there seems to be more than a few well armed and individuals, and they are all wearing sort of different helms, all the same heraldry, and you enter in, and the crowd spreads a bit, and you can see Faden Nume, and once again, Grand Knight Corin, and they welcome you. and begin deliberations. So I've gathered you all here today to thank you. We have found that there are those who wish to help us in these times, and we have them returned mostly unharmed to tell us the tale of what has happened to our great fortress. They speak that the demon that once plagued those halls remains, that our soldiers have been long slain, the halls riddled with undead. A fair amount of them have been dealt with by this party, but much threat lingers, dangers. We must discuss how we are to proceed. Someone rises. My lady, if we are to take the fortress back, we must do so soon. Either a full force attack and take the creature on head on, or we risk going another winter without high walls to protect our people. And we all have heard the tales. Slavers from Men's Barata running rampant around the freelands. Hobgoblins descending from the borderlands. Hill giants and more coming from the mountains. It is no longer safe to be undefended as we are. I say we take this fight straight to the mountain. And other people sort of agree and clap their hands.
I kind of, if I may, I put my wing up, kind of like I'm raising my hand, and I stand. If I may, with all due respect, as much as brute force may help us take the fortress, we also need those who have practices in radiance, which clerics, paladins, something of those sort. There's a demon in there, and while brute force may damage it, it will not get rid of it forever. And we only have one cleric with us. He is not strong enough alone to take it, and we are not strong enough to support him. So if you may, or if you have any resources with such abilities, I think that would be best moving forward as well. And I sit back down.
And so what I do, where are we actually standing? Like, are we standing on stone?
On grass, on the banks of the lake between her estate and the lake itself.
Is there like a wall with stone or concrete close by?
Her home, her estate.
Okay. I'm about to do
so I
something
start tagging
like,
it. I just start tagging it.
That's why it's easier. I'm like, my lady. I stand up and it's like, my lady. If I may, can I use? It's just chalk. It comes off with water. If that's okay with you.
You're a bit of ways, but she agrees.
Okay. So I walk up to it and then I start drawing, basically like the layout of the mansion. And so I draw the
mansion?
Not the mansion, but the fortress.
Yeah. Okay.
The outline of the best that I know that we went inside. So like I said, the best information is better.
Make an intelligence check. Yeah.
One.
Oh yeah, you get a great, not like super detailed, but you get an accurate depiction of everything.
And so basically I explained to her, this is what everything that we saw when we first went in. Because we only made it up to the second floor. So basically the first floor, I believe, has two different wings on it, the north and the south, besides the main hallway that leads into the what's it called? The elevator. Besides the elevator, of course, there's two staircases that lead down. Oh, that's when we actually came across ghouls as well, besides the zombies that were originally in that room. The the lever for the elevator is technically broken. We didn't break it. We believe something inside the fortress broke it, but I did make a makeshift lever with my crowbar, and I just realized I left it in there. So hopefully it's still there, so we can use the lever, so we can go up to the second level. And then basically on top of that first level, I draw the second level to the best of my ability. You want to make another intelligence check, or
No, you're good.
okay? And so basically, I tell her when we left on the way out, we did encounter a mirror. I forgot the name of it. What was the name of it again? Like a mirror.
I mean, you didn't
Lean.
really know the name of it, but
Well, yeah, we encountered basically a monstrosity. So
make
we
a
did.
nature check to describe like the creature itself, though,
Okay.
because there's it is not natural,
Yeah.
but you give it your best descriptions, and they don't seem to know what kind of beast it is based on your description, but they're following along with you, even though this meeting took place at the lake, but like they've all like pushed over to the other side of the barbecue to where the food's being made, and they're just like watching your drawings and listening.
But yeah, so we cleared out. We did clear out one area of it. There was basically skeletons that were there. Killed those. There's a broken statue that's in that room. We just don't know what the statue is because it was so worn out. But below that, that's where we fought the black pudding, and then after that, because that's where Mekamaru died, we were able to close ourselves inside the library of a wizard, and that's when I tell about the information of the wizard saying yada yada yada. They made some kind of thing to help defeat the fiend. Besides that, we haven't gone north, and we barely just saw into the level on the second level where that monstrosity came out. We know for a fact that if we can get more people that can at least do radiant damage, either clerics, wizard, or whoever can do that kind of radiant damage on a greater scale, we can almost guarantee that we can take back this fortress. We just need more manpower, because apparently the fiend had a man on the inside, because he was just taking smaller groups at a time, so the fiend can just basically feed off their souls. And what this fiend is doing, I don't know exactly what it's even planning, but I know that if we wait any longer, something bad is going to happen. So I do agree with this man right here that says we should do a full-on invasion on the fortress, but we should do it with the best information and the best people that we do have, or that you do have, if I may say so. So, and I take my chalk back and I put it back in my, in my pouch.
Okay. She and everyone as whispering and murmuring to each other, taking in what you've been putting down. And she looks about. It's eventually Corin who says, "It seems that we cannot get this done by a show of force, but we will need force to end this blemish on our society." Someone calls out, "What of Algorand? Will they not help us?" Corin replies back, "If we were to ask for anyone's aid before expending all of our resources, I fear the cost of what others might demand for their aid. We have the resources to take this. The lives of our people are more important than that building."
But wouldn't your life?
And
Oh, I'm sorry.
he pauses for a moment, and people are curious what he's gonna say. I will go with them. I will lead them back through the fortress, and I will reclaim it with their help for the Eyrie. The crowd sort of murmurs a bit, and somewhat in agreement. The lady, I appreciate what you've done so far. Grand Knight Korn is our greatest warrior. She says in a bit of... You get the idea that the air about this so far is they could storm that fortress, and they've known that they could have done this for a long time. But numbers mean nothing in small hallways, you know?
Yeah.
So you're giving up a war of attrition and weakening yourselves as a whole to claim victory.
And then I say this: unless we do it in waves.
Korn says, I do believe we will need a contingent group to make sure we secure the lower floors. However, I do believe with my strength added to your own, we will take back the fortress. I wish nothing more than to see those halls from my own eyes.
I bet you do, because I guarantee this place has a lot of history for you guys. That's why you care so much. My lady, if I may, how many warriors would you say you have?
A bunch of people just like start getting up, like a bunch of like congressmen and politicians, just like rabble, 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 and she silences them momentarily. We have at least, and Grand Knight Korn kind of also gives her the look, more than 500 strong.
Oh Lord Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, they have an army. But as stated, like to invade any fortress, especially one designed, and you've seen it. It is meant to funnel people because eventually everyone has to go on that elevator, and how many can fit on that elevator? And then it comes back down, and until a lot of time passes in those waiting periods. So it's a fortress designed to protect what's inside and neutralize like the strength of numbers.
So this is what I'm sort of thinking about to the lady. I'm like, you have 500 strong. Could you not just have at least, I want to say even 30 of your men help storm the castle, but not in the way you think, like we all rush in at once. What happens is we just take 30 of your what's it called, warriors, break them up into groups of 5. We will be the ones to go in first, try to clear as much as we can from the first floor, and then after about maybe 5 minutes or so, or even one of us will come back out. So okay, we got the majority of these clear. So the second group comes in and then sort of like keeps, how should I put it, killing the rest of everything while we just take the first blow of all the undead. We try to take out as many as we can. We go up to the second floor. The second wave takes out the last of the undead, and then they go up to the second floor. And then that third wave will basically just hold down that first floor until we come back from the second floor. Basically, like in rotation, we keep taking the undead away until it's completely safe on that first floor, and then we do the same thing on the second floor. And then by the time we get to, the fiend, we may have enough people that we can just go in there and then destroy the fiend. It's just an idea, but if you have 500 strong, if we just do it in waves, it will seem a lot easier, especially if the first group, if we do get tired, then we have that second group that can sort of back up, take some of that fight while the first group rests. So it'll be like an ongoing battle, but we won't all just be funneled in one hallway. It won't be just a massive cluster of people trying to get through. It's just a small set of people just going through at a certain time.
All the people take it in, and she's listening, and Corin steps up. You have a mind for strategy, little one. But
Thanks.
I think we can use much of what you've said and match it with our own practices. I will take 15 of those I've chosen to aid on this. I think 15 and these, and he just glares his hand in your directions. And these fine adventurers should be enough. What say you, my lady? Gather your men. Return here in 2 hours. And I will see what sort of blessing our mistress can behold. We take back the fortress.
Today. Raw! And I just give her a big out. I give her a big meow. Oh.
Pray for mercy from.
In mud.
Pools. Dwep just goes, demons! And for the most part, there's a jovial spirit to this. The lady and Corin have words for one another, and then Corin meets with you all. Make your preparations. Return in 2 hours. We'll see what aid the mistress can provide. Well done.
Will be a text.
Oh yeah?
Thank you, Corin. We'll get back your fortress so you guys can regain all that history and safety.
Appreciate it. And Corin makes his way off. What would you guys like to do before your regrouping?
Okay, so I'm going to go to the nearest fire I see because I still have 2 glass stars that I have not used.
So you're gonna try to what them?
I'm not gonna try nothing new. I'll wait till I get to a bigger town. But I am gonna try to make some more ink stars because since I did buy some more ink.
Okay. So make a tinkering check.
With dexterity?
Intelligence.
Oh, intelligence. Okay, let's go. 17.
Very gingerly, you, because you're trying to cut into these, and seal them.
Yep.
With no workstation.
Yeah.
So you get a campfire burning as hot as you can, because basically you have to cut through the glass.
Yep.
And then
and then reseal it again.
Diligently, Leanne. And then reseal it without, mind you, the ink sort of boiling and becoming just coagulate.
Yeah.
But I would say you do make 1. So mark that you have 1. You still have the resources to make more, but
Yeah.
in this 2-hour window with no real
Yeah, no
workstation,
actual
you're-
real time, yeah.
Yeah. And you're like, okay, one, and then you start like making another, and they're like, we gotta go.
Dang it. And I kick dirt onto the fire to kill it.
Kick dirt. uh, so, anything else anyone wants to do before regrouping?
I'm ready to go.
You say the ink probably use about half of it, so I'll have like 2.5 left.
Well, you bought 3.
About
right?
3.
So
Yeah.
each one makes a star.
Okay, so I had 2 stars.
So I'd make
2
mark
ink.
one. Yeah. Because the ink vials they're pretty big, and to fill also a marble to use, like not specifically just a marble, but like an ammo that hurts them, you know, because otherwise
Yeah, it's gotta be pretty big.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's otherwise it's all marble, and it just shoots like bit. So with that, yeah, you mark 1, and who wanted to do something?
No, I said I was ready to go, ready to group up.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Yep. I'll be right back. Let me get me my drink. I'm thirsty.
Okay.
But I'm good to go.
Okay, cool. So, you all make your way in this evening. Now a little bit recognizable in the town. You notice that those soldiers and people, men, women, even some of the kids, as you're passing by homes and barns, the trees, and walking through the fine grass fields of Nestlebrook and return to the estate, you find something you did not expect to see, but a large, extended, very rustic table. And Corin is sitting at one end of it, the lady is sitting at the other end, and you're being waited upon as some others have also are seated at this table. It looks to be with you and some others, 15 and change, soldiers ready to see what's about to happen.
All right, men.
Oh, so you're at a very large table, by the way, at the middle, a very large rustic table, Phil.
Okay. Oh yeah, I heard everything.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I was just on mute because I was drinking.
Gotcha. So, what do you all do? Take a seat?
Yep, take a seat.
Yep.
Okay.
Indeed.
So the lady, as all of you are sit at this table, says, I want to thank those who have come from far distances, those who have come from long lineages that have kept Nestlebrook safe for the hundreds of years we have been absent in the hierarchy of the world. We have done our best to protect those that we can, but it is our time to reclaim our right, and our right is to fly once again across Alvaron to defend the world from the dangers of those evils that have taken from us, and so many like us. In her nice garment and robe, she then brings out from the side of her chair a large, very large, gem-encrusted bowl of diamonds and rubies and jewels, and she places it as far across the table as she can. As she does, she starts to move her hands and speak a language that... What languages do you guys speak?
Speak Dwarven.
Okay, Common and Dwarven. Anyone else?
Common and Gnomish.
Okay.
Common, Druidic, and Dwarvish.
Okay. None of you understand it, but it sounds elvish in nature, but you don't speak it. And she starts to say and conjure wisps of purples and greens, and then scents of food start to whiff into your nose as more of these wisps come from the lake, from the trees, from the ground beneath you, and form around the chalice. And then after a few moments of casting this spell, a hero's feast appears before you all.
She powerful.
So that's 2d10. So you all gain 11 temporary hit points. No, not temporary. Your hit, you should mark it as temporary, because how the spell works is for the next 24 hours, your hit point maximum is increased by 11.
Okay.
So, but remember that it's temporary. We will remember that. So 11. So you can heal these hit points back, by the way, also. That's why they're not temporary in the sense of, like, it's not a bubble shield. So
Yeah, I got you.
So remember that you have 11 more hit points. If you want to mark it in your temporary hit points, that might be easier. But remember that they do heal back until the 24 hours are over. You are also cured and now immune to poisons, diseases, and from being frightened.
Oh, that's useful.
Yeah.
Additionally, all wisdom saving throws are made with advantage.
Let's go.
Hey,
So mark
go fuck 'em
that.
up.
Yes, sir. So I'll put this in chat one more time.
Meanwhile, there's a dragon waiting for us.
That's
Never gonna fight the guy anymore.
So remember, cure of all diseases, poisons, become immune to poison and being frightened, and make all wisdom saving throws with advantage. Not immune to diseases, but it does cure you of all diseases. So, because that's a distinction. All right. So it takes an hour to eat, by the way.
fine.
But at the end of it, everyone here sitting at the table gains these benefits. Corin raises a glass to the lady and says,
Give here.
"Fealty to Numeron, but my heart belongs to the Eyrie." And they all drink from the wine, and after time, you all embark on several horses. They even bring you all horses this time to ride back to the mountain fortress and take back their home. With that, you are riding back. This time, a little bit more confident, with a very much more help. And as you're riding forward, some of the men ask you, Mekamaru. So, I heard you're the one that died.
Yes, it was me.
Seem to look like you haven't skipped a beat. What did you in?
Bunch of blobs,
Blobs.
creatures that kept multiplying.
Well, glad you're with us still. And he saunters off and continues the riding along. Thwip is sort of on the back horse of Corin. And you eventually, after about less than an hour's journey, make it back to the same campsite that Corin waited for you. And he says, "We'll make camp here. Have to stay and watch the entrance. The other have to go in with us. So, I want Nikos, you're in command. I won't give you any further instruction than that. Now's your time to shine. The rest with us." So 7 soldiers remain at the camp. You guys approach the fortress, covered in vines. This Port Cutlass stands amongst the great mountain you're all dwarfed by right now. Grand Knight Corin removes himself from his horse, and so do several others. And he calls out to 2. You will watch the horses, and you will return them, and then return back here. You won't have left far. They leave to bring back all the horses. And now currently, it's you, Corin, and 6 others. And Corin says, when they return, we'll open the gate. We'll take the first floor. We'll secure it. We'll leave the cutlass open. Once we know the first floor is secured completely, we will ascend, you, all, and I. We'll play it from ear from that point on.
Yes, sir.
So, progressing time, the horses are returned to the campsite. You are now you have 8 of the soldiers with you, Corin, and one of the soldiers says, "How do we open the gate?" Corin, sort of eyebrow raised, looks at all of you.
Is it blocked because of the vines, or?
No, the port cutlass is locked. You locked it on your way in, out. Because Prophet didn't want zombies to walk out.
I tell Prophet, would you mind reopening?
Oh, yes. Sorry. He will cast Spirit Weapon. That is a spiritual weapon, so I'll mark off that spell to open the gate. Actually, yeah, it's the same spell slot. I thought I could have done it with Gust of Wind, but it's the same spell slot. He will cast spiritual weapon to push down a warhammer against the lever. The door will open, the gate will open, and you have all these this darkness ahead of you. Corin actually steps forward first, and his boots, for the first time, enter this fortress. He is a tall figure with a long red cloak behind him. He has his weapon of choice seems to be a halberd, by the way. Very long weapon.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Mm-hmm. He looks to his left. He looks to his right. You hear the sounds of undead. He says, "Knights, clear the way." And the knights charge into the fortress. You hear the sounds as Corrin moves forward and slowly enters, you all following behind. You see zombies slashing against shields, knights cutting them down, grabbing them as they flail about and jump onto them. As one person gets overwhelmed, another knight grabs the zombie and throws it to the ground. Cutting across its face, the beast keeps lunging forward. Corrin enters over and continues to walk past the fray of carnage. The knights handily deal with the undead and start to clear a path for you through the halls. You see them spread out and start to create a perimeter as Corrin makes his way towards the center, looking up and down and admiring the old home. And he calls for them to spread out and search this floor before moving down to the next. You have 8 soldiers just moving through, cleaving. You hear sounds in the other halls of undead, traps going off, dangers you didn't even see before. But you eventually, after 20 minutes, have the entire first floor cleared of undead. So let's put that there. So you guys are on the first floor. These are dead. And you have sorry, I actually don't remember if that's his actual stats.
These are our guys, right?
Huh? Yeah. Forgot to change his
I'm sorry. I have to replace some light bulbs for my sister.
all good.
Being the only tall person in your household.
So with that,
Corrin going deep. Hold on, buddy.
so for you, the knights and soldiers took on the undead of the first floor. After 20 minutes, they slashed and clawed and handsomely defeated and hit certain traps. But all in all, the soldiers were victorious and cleared the entirety of the first floor. No undead to deal with. Grand Knight Corrin waits at the other end as he's been taking in the atmosphere of these halls.
Oh, I do let him know. This lever right here brings down another cutlass. That basically you cut it in half. You know, the hallway.
It's good to know.
Yeah, I do tell him that.
You see.
I actually just want to explore the whole room. Can I, real quick?
Yeah.
Oh, there's another lever over here. I don't want to pull it.
Those are torches.
Oh, those are torches? Oh, okay.
Yeah, the levers are more on the floor.
Okay, I see.
But if you guys want, you can make me an investigation check.
Okay.
For anyone who wants to explore, just give me a simple check. Oh, sorry. Kavir, you find, and you're pushing through what looks to be all the soldiers now, piling up the undead and sort of getting some in the corner that are still standing and like just trying to kill it over again until it finally goes down. You find about 6 gold pieces. Alvora, searching about through the crates and the crates, the barrels, find nothing of use, but you do find a small, you don't know from where, but you find a small platinum chain that once probably held something on the other end of it, but it is just now a platinum chain.
Okay. Do you do like encumbrance? How much do that weigh?
A platinum chain, not necessarily like a long, thick chain, more like something that would go around your neck.
Yeah.
So it would like hold something. It wouldn't be more than a few ounces.
Okay. All right. So I will pocket that.
So remember platinum chain.
Yeah, I have it in my.
With that, Corin says, so the ground floor seems secured. We can check the lower halls, or we can move on to the second floor.
No, lower halls, because apparently when we came the first time, there were ghouls down there as well.
Agreed. Let's have a look.
Let's go.
The rest of you remain here. Make sure the dead stay dead. Nothing follows us in. Make sure the port cutlass is closed until we return. And you all make your way to the lower floors. Blah bloody blurg. Let's see. Don't have my dice on me. What? 1 second. Okay. Sorry, I had to go get my dice. My Dijon dice.
Represent.
Ooh, 4. Sorry.
Oh, I thought there's something coming. Can't do that.
Okay, so what's the marching order?
I'll be behind whoever McMorrow is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. So
I'll be towards the back.
So Prophet will say, should we all go down the same stairs or separate ones?
I would say the same stairs because I don't know what's going to happen if we go down 2 separate stairs.
Okay.
Yes, we should stick together.
Okay. So Corin will make his way down first, followed by Mekamaru. With that, we are back into the dungeon. So let us continue. Move Corin here, followed by Mekamaru. Oh, Mekamaru can't see in the dark. This is great.
Son of wait. I think I have something just in case.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I do. Please tell me I wasn't just too worried about my weapons. Yeah, no,
Perhaps.
I don't.
Yeah. So you start descending down and realizing it's dark down here. Too dark. I can't
the knight
see in
have,
the dark.
I'll hand McMorrow a torch as I see him kind of like looking about and struggling as he hesitates to walk.
Well, you see that he's doing that, and then you see a light ignite ahead of him. As Grand Knight Corin will take a torch, and he will throw it down the stairs into the chamber. followed by Alvora.
Okay.
And as you're all waiting to descend down the stairs, it's a bit cramped, but you do see Mekamaru. There are undead about in this. As you've descended down the stairs and you see these sort of pillars obstructing some of the view, it is a dark place down here. You hear dripping of water and then shuffling of some undead. You remember, these are ghouls.
Okay. I'll let the Corin know that these creatures are highly annoying.
Agreed. Corin will say, let's do it right. And he will rush forward. And he will make his attacks. Where's Corin at? So Corin rushes forward and attacks twice. He swings, both hit because he's an NPC with you all.
Jesus.
Actually, yeah, that's fine because I don't wanna have to keep rolling every time. So he's gonna run forward and he's gonna swing twice. So the first strike does 6, and the second strike does 6, so he does 12. So he takes 2 swings out, and with that, there's more room now. Mekamaru, you're up.
Okay, I run up next to him.
Okay.
And I just use my thunder gauntlets.
All right. Make an attack roll. Remember, with advantage because he's flanked. Oh yeah, that'll hit. For 8, nice. You rush to the side of the creature and strike it to the side, and a shark of electric energy pushes through its leathery skin. It screams out in pain as you are both taking to this creature. Alvora, you're next.
How high up is the ceiling?
About 10 feet.
10 feet? Okay, so I'll fly up 10 feet, 15, 20, and right about here, I'm going to fly over and I'm going to aim with my longbow, take a shot at his head.
Okay.
For 25.
That'll hit.
Okay. For 10.
Yeah, that'll finish it. You fire off the arrow and it strikes the ghoul. It goes limp dead, and this ghoul has just had the drop put on him as you've descended the staircase, thrown a light in, and just taken him out. You do now notice that there are a couple more ghouls in this chamber, sorry, let me move the battle map over so people can see it better. There. And with that, Prophet, Kavir, and Thwit then descend down the stairs, and this is what you all see. Prophet will come under Alvora. Sorry. Sneezing. Prophet will go under Alvora and make his way over here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Make it to the ghoul. He's going to make his attack roll. Man. Blah, 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 blah. 18 hits for an 11. That's actually a big hit. That will be his turn. Kavir, it's your turn.
I'll move in to right there. I'll attack this one. Bonus action, magic stone. Ooh, first time I ever missed in a while. I think 10 will miss. Oh no, advantage. I'm sorry.
Which one? By
this
profit,
one,
yeah.
the one up. Yeah,
Yeah, you have advantage.
there we go. 25 to hit.
That'll definitely hit.
Oh Lord Jesus, that's not it. That's not right. There we go. 6 damage.
Yeah. So Prophet rushes over this Warforged, strikes with his Warhammer, and gives you an opportunity. You bring out the slingshot and fire, and you hit this ghoul. It's looking already rough, and you hear the sounds of some other ghouls in the darkness shuffling and making their way over. It'll be Thwip's turn. Thwip will descend 5. He is gonna come over, rush to the side, and he's going to sneak attack, stab, with his dagger. Well, it's with advantage, thankfully. So 21 will hit for 6 plus sneak attack damage. Which is 5. So damn. So that ghoul goes down as well, as you guys systematically in your first round just rush over and waylace the 2 ghouls. You hear from the darkness some shuffle over 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20. One attack at Prophet and one at Grand Knight Corin. I didn't take out my ghoul sheets. 1 second. So the first one is a bite. Oh wow! I'm back, baby. So
Nah, stay down, B.
So with that's oh my god, Jesus.
Yep, this was his plan.
Ooh, yeah, wait, what? Hold on. That's too much damage. 2d6. Oh, double. Wait. What? Yeah, okay, so 2d6 doubled, and then claws. Okay, I was wondering. I was like, that's a lot of damage. And it is. So, yeah, shit. Corn takes 19 points of damage as this ghoul rushes out from his flank, gets the drop on him, and bites into his shoulder. A small piece of his armor unprotected, and he notices it. And a big hit that probably would have killed any other man, woman, or highly trained adventurer. Korn looks down at this creature biting into him, just ripping out just muscle and blood. Because I forgot he also had the Hero's Feast. And he just looks down at it and it's just like, huh. And the other one attacks Prophet for, nothing. Doesn't hit. With that, it's the Grand Knight Corin's turn, and he will swing twice at this for 12. And that will be his turn. So we had the marching order of Mechamaru, right? So Mechamaru, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna hit this one with my Thunder Gauntlets as well. The
All right.
one running, yeah, that one, yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Damn.
now for your natural 20, roll that damage. Nice. 7. So you charge up, strike the one that has bitten into Corin's armor, and zap it with this electrical current through your gauntlet. It gets off of him, and is still just standing. To remember that he has 11 hit points because of the Hero's Feast, right? It was 11?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So, Mechamaru, anything else?
Sorry, no.
That's it?
I'm just standing right there.
No, anything else you want to do?
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be standing right here.
Okay. Oh, I thought you said he's just. No, I thought you were asking if he was just standing right there. Okay.
Oh no.
So with that, it was Alvora's turn next.
All right, same thing. I'm gonna just draw back my bow again and shoot at this ghoul right in between Mekamaru and the Iron Horn.
Okay.
14.
14 hits.
Okay. For 8.
Nice. 8 points of damage. You take out the next ghoul. There seems to be one last one by Prophet.
Okay. I'm just gonna stay the same I'm at and just move up. And over, just to kind of peek into the room.
Okay. With that, it is Kavir's turn. Oh no, Prophet.
It's Prophet.
Prophet will attack with his Warhammer. That hits for 7. And that will be Prophet's turn. Kavir, you're up.
Move 15. Shoot at the one that's close to Prophet. That will hit. It'll be 6 damage to the ghoul.
Nice.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright. So with 6 points of damage, it's still standing, but this ghoul is looking hurt. Thwip will come over this ghoul and dagger will hit. Roll again in case it's a crit. Oh, it's a crit. It's a critical. So all dice. All damage is double. Oh man, how?
Wow! Wow! Is this a repeat?
Well, the good news is it's still just enough to kill it. Or actually no, 4, 6, 7, 8. It kills him. It's a crit. You see Thwip stab the ghoul in the neck and look very happy with himself at a very beautiful lunge as the ghoul is grasping at its throat, trying to stop the bleeding. And then it tries to attack and kill Thwip, but then Thwip just stabs it 7 more times over and over and over again to get it dead. Well, with that, the ghoul is dead. Because it was just 1 hit point. It was a critical roll. Might as well just end it there. But yeah. Thwip kills the last ghoul. Looking about the area. It looks clear. You hear no sounds of dangers.
Do another investigation check.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to check these crates that are over here.
Yeah.
Get a chance.
Yeah, anyone who wants to make an investigation check may do so.
There we go. 20 all time.
No advantage. 11. Sorry.
Okay.
I will, however, use my guidance. Well.
Okay. So looking about Mekamaru. So Alvora, you look about the crates. You find a lot of spoiled food and just it smells horrible. The barrels are just leaked for so long that whatever is left in it is just mildew and moldy and probably not good to inhale for too long. But Mekamaru and Kavir, after searching for a while, Kavir, you actually find a crate full of jars and containers of glass for like storing of either potions or liquids. You find a whole crate of those.
I'll take those.
Yeah, I would say you find at least 8.
8 what?
That Kavir
Like-
finds 8 just perfectly contained vials of just jars. So So you can use them for creating whatever you want.
Yeah.
But Mekamaru, while you see him look through that, you notice that in the opposite room to the north, over here, behind some crates, seems to be a satchel hidden away. Just left here.
Satchel.
Yes.
Okay.
Roll me a 1d4.
Smash roll.
Okay. You find 50 gold pieces
Lit.
and a potion of healing.
Lit.
Seems to be the satchel of someone who either came down here in the times a long time ago, and you see affixed to the satchel just carnage of gore, just blood stuck to it. How they got in here, don't know. But that's what you guys find. After time of searching, Corrin says, "So, anything of use?"
I got these empty jars that you can probably make potions and other stuff with.
Whatever you find is your own treasures.
What I'll do, I'll give 4 of those jars to what's his name, Prophet.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. So now you got some empty jars that you can make potions with now.
Now I'll just need the healing herbs.
Yeah.
So
That's
this,
it, and I'll put the other 4s back into my my bag.
Okay. Alvora.
This little like cage or like what is it
There seems to be
like-
grates in the floor.
crates?
Grates in the floor.
Oh, great. Yeah. Yeah, that's not what I said. I said gates. I want to just look down. Do I see anything of use? Well, not of use. Sorry. Of interest down there. Like, is there anything down there?
Make an extra investigation check. It's pretty dark. You bring the torch over that you lit and see just dripping water. Not even like rushing, just darkness.
Okay. Now, not now. I know I'm not gonna see anything, but with my dark vision, do I see how far down it is at least?
Oh, sure. I forgot you have like perfect dark vision.
Yeah.
You see perfectly that it's not that deep. It's maybe like 10 feet down from the
Okay.
floor to whatever basin it leads to.
Okay. I'm just gonna drop a pebble,
Yeah.
and I just want to listen to see if I hear any sort of reaction or anything down there.
Okay. You drop a pebble. You hear it splash into the water, and take a couple moments. Silence.
Wow.
Okay, so there's nothing down there.
It's basically like a canal of water, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This
Yeah, it's like dripping.
you would know that any sort of structure like this would have some like in case of flooding. In case it,
Yeah, I just don't trust this.
no.
So I listen and I don't hear
Wait,
anything. So I
dark?
just step back up.
No, it's fine. You do. I will
No,
say
like
that
in the vents. Is it sort of like hard to see in the vents?
it's hard to see, but you have
Oh, that's
light,
easy.
and he has dark vision. You do see
Okay.
that it's only 10 feet deep, and there's water down there, but
Yeah.
there doesn't seem to be anything else down there. You do
Just want to
know.
make sure.
You do know that these are supposed to be sealed to protect from people coming in and out. But I would say with a high enough investigation check from Mekamaru and Kavir, you notice the grate at the far end is actually loose. Something tried to get in or out at one point. Could have snuck in, could have snuck out. Hard to tell.
Gotcha. You best be watchful. Oh, you know what? Can I take is there like a crate that's like not somewhat completely destroyed and then put it on top of that grate?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. So I'll just take one crate
You can take
that
one
has
or
at
a
least
couple. Yeah, they're not
I'll take a
all
couple.
like sagged and rotted. There's more than a few that are still intact, and you can bring them over and pile it on top of it.
Yep.
Um,
So makes it harder for people whoever's trying to come in, make it impossible for them to actually
Yeah.
sneak back in if
Yeah.
they snuck in or out.
Yeah. Okay. So that's taken care of, and the first floor and now basement are secure.
Yay. I'll go back up.
Okay. So I'll return you.
Wee.
Anyone else? Everybody else going?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm following him.
And then I'll tell the people that are on the first floor, there is a grate that is loose down inside the basement. I put some boxes / crates on top of it. Sooner or later you may want to either get that fixed because either somebody or something either escaped through there or snuck in through there. So just be wary.
Will do. A couple of the guards, the knights rather, make their way to the basement, and the rest stay up here, steer clearing, and just preparing for however long they will be here.
Gotcha. All right, we're going up to the second floor. Is the crowbar still inside the elevator?
The elevator is here with you all, and the crowbar is still wedged.
Ooh. Trusty, dusty crowbar. I get on the elevator. All right, y'all. And I tell Corin Noon about the monstrosity that might be waiting for us on the second level.
Corinth Noon?
I'm sorry. Corin.
Saying the wrong name in bed?
Excuse me?
Saying the wrong name in bed? I see.
Night Corin, yeah. I tell him that the monstrosity that might be waiting for us up ahead when we go back up. Just to be wary.
Monstrosity. Right.
Yes.
Oh, see.
Okay. He will step on to the elevator along with Whip, Prophet,
And I.
and you. Okay. And you are heading to the second floor. You pull the lever. Kavir?
Yep, I pull the lever.
Okay. And with that, the stone and cogs grind against each other, and you are raised once again, deep, up into the mountain, to the upper floors. And we will take a break. With that, so thanks for watching, everyone. We will be back in 5 minutes. So, yeah. Hope you're enjoying it. I will be right back.
When you come back, I got something to ask you.
Guys, he's prepping for fucking dragon.
Dragon.
Yeah.
It's pretty early.
You don't care.
What do you mean? I love you guys. I would never, ever do anything to cause you pain.
Were you even
last
expecting us to
episode.
come back in after we left? That's all I want to know.
I don't know. A little bit not, and kind of wrote a little bit to see what else was out there. But you guys, I I don't know. I actually didn't know where we would end up in this time frame, but we have a lot of time left, and the fact that you guys are coming back in is very interesting. And but you do have help. Overall, you were very convincing, very honest, and you got a decent amount done, and weren't being deceitful about anything. So, in being honorable and being open, they were more than willing to give you help in helping them. And the greatest thing they could give you was their strongest warrior. So, Grand Knight Corn.
I'll make sure he won't die.
We'll see about that. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Honestly, when we brought the cutlass down in between us, I'm like, let him die there. I really said that in my brain. I'm like, let him die there. And Alvaro over here wasting spells to save this man. I almost said like, nah, let him die. He ends up dying by it. We end up killing him anyway.
No good.
No
Real
good.
good.
What he said. What he said. Sorry. Anyway, we all good to go?
Yep, I'm here.
Yes.
Okay.
Now we were just talking mad crap about Roderick.
Oh, I got the gist. Man, I forgot to change
Ooh, we over here saying this math ain't mathing.
It don't make any sense.
What you mean you escaped by yourself
What?
without the decanter?
What are you talking about? There wasn't even that many undead.
Really? Yeah. hmm 6 ghouls if you count the other 2 that we killed before. 6 of them at the bottom.
Yeah.
Then another 10 zombies on the first floor. Yeah,
Yeah,
run through all that.
yeah, there's a lot of zombies, yeah. So with that, do, 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 do.
Hold on, not yet. Let me go fill up my water bottle before my food comes, so I at least got something to drink to eat.
Oh, jeez.
I
Okay.
mean, you can continue.
I'm just
I have
kidding.
my headphones on.
It's all good. So corn was at what, 77? Yeah. His hit points were at
77.
77.
God damn.
I mean, what? Sorry. He's a beefy boy.
God damn it.
You guys will be there very soon. Okay.
I mean, I am sort of jealous that Corinth got 77 hit points.
Yeah.
I aspire to be there one day.
You will be, and at that time, I'm pretty sure you'll have the same recognition that he has.
Yeah, but mine's gonna have a minus. Mine's gonna have a minus in front of that 77. Be 6 feet under.
No.
Overkill.
You'll be Grand Knight.
Overkill. They're gonna get a nat. They're gonna get a critical hit, max damage, fireball.
Alright. Returning to where we left off, you return for the second time to the upper floors of this fortress. You find the blood stains still linger in these halls. That torch is gone, but I'm gonna say Thwip marks another one, and
No, just have Prophet cast light on himself.
correct. Did I put that on Prophet this time? Let's see. Yeah, he already has it on, so you should be able to see them. So,
Yeah. Thrip doesn't have to waste his torches.
Okay.
Especially him not being here. Yeah, the DM just lit all your torches, bro.
Just kept casting fucking spirit weapon on stupid shit. So the elevator rises, and eventually you return to these halls. The creature that you faced before you left, that massive lion-like monstrosity, is nowhere to be seen.
Okay. So Corin, yeah, this is where we first went off against that beast before we actually took the elevator. So be very wary. Um, the passage south of us, that's where we found the skeletonites. So I don't know if they reanimated. They could be gone. They could be back. I'm not too sure. The only place we haven't searched is this top side up here, and of course we didn't search the mess hall because we were fleeing for our lives. So we just have to just be on guard.
Understood. He steps off the elevator and makes his way towards the center of this cross section. So we're looking for the keys to ascend further. And
Correct.
the south has been cleared by you all, right?
For the most part, yes.
I
But
tell
there is a door that's on the south that we didn't go through because we were leaving at that point. So there is a door that we didn't check.
Corin, careful. This is where the beast was.
I
Before
think
we left.
Megamaro's just slow booting up.
Grasping his halberd tightly, he looks around each corridor. We should make for the armory. Have you found a key or anything that'll help us get there?
We have not. We haven't found any kind of key of any sort.
We should search the nearby rooms. Perhaps an officer or someone in charge of these times would have had that on their person.
I guarantee you might have been that monstrosity.
Perhaps if we find the armory, we'll be better equipped to deal with it. But if it's down that hall, I say we head north.
Okay, you don't want to check out the mess
Not-
hall first?
He relaxes his stance. If you would like to face the beast now, I am ready.
No, the armory idea sounds pretty good. So I agree with you. I'll go to the armory. You are a massive warrior. I'll follow your lead.
Oh, he's fine taking your advice. He wants to know what your perspective is.
Well, because if we're looking for the key to get into the armory, I mean, if the area is clear, I wouldn't mind searching the mess hall first to see if it might be lying around there. But like you said, it could be on a person.
Your guys' call as a group. What would you like to do?
I say we'll end up back here eventually. Let's just keep going towards the corridor.
All right, to the corridor we go. I have no objections.
All right.
And I apply 10 feet up as high as I can go from the ceiling.
Yeah, 10 feet.
All right.
So Corin brings his torch forward and makes his way north. You find yourselves at another decision to continue forward or to move down to the right.
I'll say let's continue forward.
Okay.
Let's go all the way up to the top, go to the left and then to the right, and then make our way back down.
All right. Corin makes his way over. Oh, sorry. Flip also.
I'll move them if you forget.
There you go.
Prophet will bring up the rear.
All right. There's a tunnel to the left, a tunnel to the right. Down the hallway you passed, it ended with a door at the other end of it. These seem to continue on for quite a bit, having multiple ways you could go.
It's a bloody maze, yay! I'll say let's go to the left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. So Corin makes his way through the hall. There seems to be what we're looking for. Remembering Corin's voice is much deeper than mine, more bass, but the door you see at this intersection is made of steel and iron and looks to be locked. And Corin says, if we don't have a key, getting through this door is going to be extremely difficult. And this way seems to lead probably towards the barracks. Armories were usually built close to defensible positions.
And maybe the barracks room has the key.
I say, excuse me. Let me just squeeze through right here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can try to get us in without a key because I do have thieves' tools.
By all means.
What attribute you want me to use? Intelligence,
This is
dexterity. Okay. 17.
You feel quite confident, and you twist, and you try, and you... No, that should have done it. Nope. You're there for about 7 minutes now. 10 minutes now. 20 minutes now.
Okay, well, all right, bro. No, I'll probably would have given it.
I'm just kidding. After the 10 minutes, you are sweating. Because you actually are getting no big sign of progress. And you're like, you hear a click. And you try the doorknob. And it is still locked.
Dang it.
You rolled really high, but you just missed the DC.
Dang it. I figured as much.
You're very close.
I say, well, we've been here long enough. If that thing doesn't know that we're here, it's Wilson enough.
Yeah, let's keep moving.
Yeah. It's a good roll.
I agree with you, Aurora. Let's keep moving.
Korn makes his way down this way with his torch. You notice that the North Hall seems to be covered in rubble and rocks and is impossible to get through, Phil. Impossible. No one could possibly get through it.
I wild shape into a mouse.
Yeah. There is no.
He still has resentment when I did that to him the first time.
There's no secret dungeons. There's nothing to see here.
I like that bow.
There has to be a door back here. Guaranteed. I will shovel my way through.
For 24 hours. Oh, man. Anyway. That was it.
He literally calls me out on it.
Yeah. Just
Phil.
Yeah,
There's a door right here.
I definitely didn't write collapsed hallway because of Phil. Definitely not. But there is a door, yes, to the south, Mekamaru.
Okay. Let's check it out. Is it open? Locked?
It's not locked.
Okay. I tell the Corn that this must be the barracks. The barracks. Ugh.
He said the barracks.
I'm Barack Obama, and I approved this dungeon.
Where's the Obamas?
He makes his way south into the corridor, puts his hand on the knob, clicks, and the door opens. And
Okay.
you do see a barracks.
Are you into the room?
Okay. A medium-sized chamber with beds and skeletons of those who once lived in these halls.
Are there any chests in here? Or anything underneath the beds?
Make an investigation check.
Yeah. I'll start trying to look for the key as well.
Okay.
23.
Okay. Just Kavir and Mekamaru, you start searching around. Such dust and skeletons. So much of the clothes are just stale and scattered. You see the clothes that have just been either ripped off a long time ago, just nothing of use that you can find, especially in this crate that Alvora opens. You're shuffling through brittle rations, but Alvora, you see a book titled Return to the Veil, a literature piece about finding the borders to the Feywild and the Elven kingdom of Valinor.
Okay. What was the name? It was called Return to the Values.
Return to the Veil. After searching further, there doesn't seem to be a key of any kind in here. Does look to be a cozy place to have potentially to sleep, but not a place where you find anything of much use.
There's another door right here, correct?
Yes.
I would like to listen behind that door before opening it.
Perception check.
What? I hear nothing
Oh yeah.
except the ghostly wind.
Oh yeah. It's all coming together now.
Yeah. Well, I hear nothing, guys, but I don't want to open it. I'm not that strong.
I'm not that strong. Uh-huh.
So you don't want to open? Is it unlocked?
Doesn't seem to be. I have a door with a lock on it.
I said the quote, "Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I am willing to make."
You seriously say you're not strong enough because you don't even want to open the door? Oh, man.
Do you want to open the door?
Do we want to open the door?
Yeah.
Do we? Yeah. From I to we, real fast.
Yeah, we could open the door because we might as well just keep going until like it becomes like a dead end, or this might lead to that other door that we went through or that we saw the other way. If I'm thinking correctly.
The door slowly creaks open
Wait,
as Stwip pushes it open.
Oh, it leads to the mess hall. Okay.
You see that you are on a higher side of the mess hall, as if the mess hall has a dip in the center for eating, and the exterior of it is a raised edge around it.
All right. So since we made it back to the mess hall, why don't we go to the right of this hallway?
Agreed.
Come on, vamonos.
Something's gonna.
Everybody, let's go.
I wait for whoever wants to go first.
I'll go first this time.
Okay.
Wee. I look at the door with contempt.
This dude fucking teleport.
The armory door will remember this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I stop here.
Okay.
I listen.
As you continue moving forward, it's right there, Kavir,
Okay.
that you step on something that sinks into the ground.
Doc!
Oh, that's actually... You know what? Sure. I'll give you advantage on your dexterity saving throw.
Oh, wow, okay.
Because that was your first reaction. So, dexterity saving throw? Oh.
I got 20. I needed it.
That's good. Alvora, you take 66 points. I'm just kidding.
Whoa! I did say some of you may die.
Yeah.
Oh. You take 1 point, or half of one, but you still stake 1.
Okay, I'll take 1 point.
Yeah. A axe from the ceiling just comes striking down at you before going towards Alvora, arcing back up and then returning into the ceiling. You hear a locking mechanism in place as the trap
Reset.
seems to have reset or stopped or something.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. Do I remember do I remember the stone that I stepped on?
Yeah.
I take my piece of chalk out and I mark an X on it,
Okay.
saying that don't step on it.
Got it.
Or it's like a reminder saying like don't step here.
Okay. You marked it.
I will gently fly over.
Yeah. And then from here on out, I keep like putting a little bit of pressure on the stones to make sure no other traps come out.
Man,
This man got me paranoid.
I fly right over.
Okay.
Yeah, and I tell everybody there's a trap that's right here. That's what the X means.
As you fly through the air, you push in, and the air has the pressure of the air.
All right, I love that song.
Everyone follows down and takes a wide berth over the glaring trap. You find yourselves making your way to the end of this corridor to see a large white stone double doors. And
What is this right here? Is this a corpse?
yeah, you see.
I check it.
Make an investigation check.
Check that dead body.
I wanna
Make sure
find
it's dead.
I want to find a fucking key. Where is my character sheet? Okay, I guess I closed it.
Oh, don't you hate when that happens when you think you minimized it but you really closed it?
Yep.
I'll help him investigate if he's looking for that key, so you give him advantage. Okay.
Okay. Oh, do I get advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay. No, not rolling advantage. Just rolling time. Okay. Oh, maybe.
Yee.
For sure. Both you and Mekamaru see this dead body on the side. Whip comes over. Corin, Prophet. You see the body of what looks to be covered in portions on some sort of black ooze, and ichor, reminiscent of the creature you faced
Like
recently. Portions of its torso have been acidically burned off, and there are a big gash from a axe-like weapon. Most likely the trap that you just encountered. This
Poor bastard.
This poor bastard is caressing in their arms a lantern.
Steal that.
I look over Mekamaru. You can go ahead and get it if you need it.
Okay.
Yes, let Mekamaru take the lantern.
Also, I noticed that it's black rubies, and I don't know if the black rubies got on it after or before the axe, so I just get away from the wall.
Okay. Mekamaru, you have the lantern in your hand, and it doesn't seem to be a simple lantern. This has runes of the arcane on it.
Actually, I want it back. Okay.
This is not a lantern.
No, I should have took
I
identify.
want to inspect it more.
All right, make an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh my lord, help me, please.
Yeah, it's a lantern, all right.
Yeah, this right here is a lantern.
I can hold it for you if you want. As I noticed all the.
You have no idea.
No,
what
that's fine. I'll just hold all my coloring books.
You have no idea what this lantern does, but these runes are arcane, You just have no idea what they mean.
I'm gonna keep it.
Okay.
Yeah, too bad I don't have proficiency, or else I could have gave you advantage, but I don't have my proficiency with arcane. Can I do a history check on the runes?
It would be Arcana.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Hey, I tried.
Anyway, I look around the room. Just be careful. He is covered in that black kicker, just in case it is nearby. So it formed from the walls before.
Well, he probably could have escaped and then ran through here and then stepped on the pressure plate, got gashed, and then died right in the corner.
What you're saying is he got fucked. Yeah.
Yeah,
We don't
pretty
know.
much. Yeah.
We don't know when the black ones came on, so just be careful.
DED. That's all I'm saying.
And this is a door
Did you
ahead of us,
find
right?
Did you find any kind of key on him?
No key.
No.
But this body is fresh. Or than
Whoa.
Fresh.
fresher than any other body you've seen here. You've not actually seen another body in here.
Okay, can I do a history check on the body?
Be medicine, maybe.
You always want to be difficult. Alright.
It's a body, not a historical text.
Well, no, because like sometimes you can see like maybe estimated how long the body has been dead.
Yeah.
You know, after like a couple days, the body starts decomposing.
For sure. That usually falls through the purview of medicine.
When
Then
like,
have
where?
Prophet do a medicine check on him.
Okay.
Let the coroner look at him.
And then when he gets, I just want to know what he's wearing, anything like that.
He seems to be wearing simple brown and gray adventuring clothes. Prophet takes a look at him and goes, "Yeah, he's pretty dead."
Great. Thanks, Prophet.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
For context, you should, from the things you've seen here, everything is already been turned to skeleton or one time or another. So this has to be more recent.
Yeah.
And I put my ear to the door right here.
Yeah, it's a big, large stone double doors. And listening in, make a perception check.
Okay, I'll do that.
We on a roll today, boys.
I'll give him a advantage because I have what's it called? Proficiency with perception.
Okay. Listening on the other side of the door, actually, you brace for a cold, but the stone doors are actually quite warm. You listen in, you don't hear much. You don't hear anything. But you do feel safe here.
I just motioned for Thwip to enter the room and just to join us, and don't be out there alone.
Okay.
Corin says, "This bastard here. Unfortunate. He was one with Roderick."
Figured.
Interesting.
You got played, fool. I'm sorry.
Okay. If the door is unlocked, I like to push it open.
Nobody unlocked the doors.
No,
Oh,
are the doors locked?
There's no keyhole.
Okay.
There's
Oh,
no.
what up?
It is a stone double doors that just looks like
Immaculate.
like it hasn't actually been opened or unsealed. You could
So
try
what
to
I'm
push it
going to
open
do
if you
is-
wish.
No, don't open it just yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cast a magic stone and have one in the notch ready to go.
Okay.
Okay. I tried to push the door open.
Okay.
I draw my longbow.
I say, ready yourselves.
Cool.
It's about to go down.
Can I push
Mekamaru.
it using my shield like this?
Yeah.
Mm. Okay.
So Mekamaru, what's your alignment?
He's straight evil. We all know.
You said my alignment?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Are you neutral, good, chaotic good, neutral good?
Neutral.
Okay. You push against the doors. Hard. Strong. Enough to open any door. This door does not open.
Oh. I just look at everyone else and I say, does anyone else like to try?
Step aside, you big hunk of metal. I'll try.
Okay. So you start pushing against the stone doors?
Yes.
What's your alignment?
Lawful neutral.
Okay. You push hard against those doors. They do not budge.
Look, they're not moving for me. Anybody else want to try?
Yes, I'm a try.
Step right up, trying to open the magic door. Test your might, test your will. What's your alignment?
Chaotic good.
Okay. You push hard and you... no. It doesn't budge.
Suddenly I'm feeling a little chaotic evil.
Are you?
No. I could.
Are you?
No.
Yes,
would you like
he
to
wants to know.
Would you like to?
Let Prophet try. Well, I don't know what Prophet's alignment it is anyway. He ain't got one.
Exactly. Prophet makes his way to the door and he puts his hands on it, and you all see nothing but whispers. Whispers around Prophet. And as he pushes onto the door, an opening appears in the center of it, a little alcove.
Of course, the one that has no.
But
Well, who's just straight neutral?
But it does not open. You now all see a small cubby, a hole, something to be placed into it. Corin speaks up. I don't know if we're making any progress here, but that must be the vault where we used to house our treasures. It will not open for anyone without a focus in mind, pure of heart or conviction. None of you, my friends, sadly to say, have that.
Okay.
Don't be alarmed, however. I doubt I have that myself. And Corn puts his arm on Prophet, but he whispers to him, "But you are on the right path." And then he grabs his halberds and his halberd, not halberds, dual halberds.
This man's super strong.
All we had to do.
And he says, "So we've secured the barracks. We found a collapsed hall, the armory. We should double back and take that second path. Maybe there we'll find what we're looking for.
Yep,
Or
I
we
agree.
could even take on the mess hall if you wish.
Yeah, let's double back and take that hallway that's to the right. It's funny to say, like, the only person that's mentally stable is Prophet.
Well, I wouldn't say mentally stable, as Corin may have his own idea of what it is that keeps the doors shut, but wasn't here in those times. So everything he knows is secondhand. Oh, sorry, I moved Alvor, but is secondhand information. So don't take it personally if he thinks he knows who's worthy and who's not.
Who just moved me? How dare they?
I was trying to get the. You were on top of the fire,
Oh, okay.
so I was trying to
How
move the
dare you
fire.
unhand me, heathen?
Grand Knight Corn will take the corner and make his way down the hall. And Prophet will follow. So will Thwip. And there's a door at the other end. Corin grabs the handle and opens it.
You got a holding cell. Yeah,
I bring the
McCall,
torch
this is where
too.
we put you when you get out of hand.
Sorry, I had to bring this over. There we go.
Look at all those skeletons. Those poor bastards. That's not a way to go.
Well,
Death in a cell.
so you see, seems to be this small holding cell divided from the room you're in. However, there is a dead skeleton that remains literally within your purview that is long deceased. Some of its clothes still lingering about in this space, but this creature is dead.
I'm so sorry that you died alone.
It's hard to imagine during the chaos to be a prisoner listening to the mayhem that may have ensued in these walls.
Well, my father always told me one thing: if you can't do the time, don't do the crime.
With that, Corin will make his way down and open the next door.
Be careful. Might be trapped.
He stops. Keeps his halberd up and will use his action to assume dodge. Opening the door, you see a nice looking small room, chamber with a nice bed, beautiful red rug, but still covered now in what seems to be loose, drifting dust, and a figure standing in the darkness. Don't see much more because Corn is ahead of you all.
Yeah.
Corn waves, puts his hand up. Undead. And he does a countdown with his fingers. 3, 2, 1, and he rushes into the room. With that, he rushes what is an elite-looking skeleton of armor, and it pulls its long sword out and engages in combat with Corin. But as it does, its eyes roll back, and as happened before, the farthest enemy away from it, an undead skeleton appears. As
Poor It
And
happened once and it'll happen again.
yeah. So Corrin will make 2 attacks. That's 12 points of damage onto the skeleton elite. And the skeleton, I would say the skeleton and Thwip attack each other. Um, Dagger. Oh, not bad. A scared Thwip turns around, seeing the skeleton attack him again, just like last time, and will stab him. And then the skeleton will attack Thwip. Sorry, I have the wrong. I have so many sheets up. Monsters, undead, skeleton, short sword. It's not with advantage. 15 actually just hits Thwip. Oh, sorry, I should have rolled just the damage. 7 points of piercing damage to Thwip. So minus 7. And then the knight will attack Corrin, followed by Kavir. So Kavir, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna cast bonus action magic stone.
Okay.
Jump over to this bed, and then shoot the skeleton that's in front.
Okay, so his first attack misses, and its second attack hits Corrin for 7 also. So make your attack, sir.
21.
Okay.
And be 5 damage.
Nice. So you jump onto the bed, pull out the magic stone slingshot, fire it, hit. Next is Alvora.
Okay. So I fly up and over to here.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, no, yeah, I'll go right here and just fire my bow. Or shoot my bow.
Okay. Make an attack roll. With advantage.
20
That'll hit.
and 12.
Nice. Fire off 12 points of damage into the skeleton elite, and he will take a bunch of damage. He's looking a bit withered, and you've seen this creature before, so you know the damage threshold. It's going down pretty fast. Mekamaru, it's your turn. You're in the holding cell as you see a skeleton down the hall attack Thwip, and then you hear the battle or the combat in the room below you.
I'm gonna. I'll help Thwip.
Okay.
Yeah, I move in front of the whip. And yeah,
You can't be in Thwip though, because all of those people take those spaces. You can move through people's spaces, but you can't end there. Like you can't remain in it.
okay.
So-
I'll just
So you have
jump in front of the whip and thunder and use thunder gauntlets.
You're gonna try to Superman punch through the skeleton.
Yeah.
Okay, make an attack roll with advantage.
Okay.
That'll hit.
8.
-3. So you try to jump through Prophet, Thwip, and punch like Superman the skeleton, and you do. You hit it, but as you do, you and Thwip both sort of take up this space. Make a dexterity check with Thwip. As he's gonna try to. You're both trying to stand in the same square. Okay, so you just barely get pushed up and back out. So you go back to your square that you're standing on, and that's where your character is. Otherwise, you both would have been prone in the same square. So with that, anything else you want to try?
Oh no.
Alright.
Right here.
All right. So Prophet will tell Thwip to duck, and he will make his attack also. Actually, he has a light crossbow, so he's gonna tell Thwip to duck, and then he's gonna. Oh, he can't. He has a shield out. Fuck. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, he'll just warhammer. Oh, he hits. Thwip ducks. He hits the skeleton, and it is dead. With that, top of the turn order again will be Corin, and he will finish off the skeleton elite with his 12 damage round, and it will die. And with that, the combat comes to an end. You notice that there are no other undead in this area, but the skeleton elite falls to the ground, and the room is yours.
I see he has a key on him.
Yeah, he does.
I
Oh,
want to check out this book.
You take the key right off his neck.
give me that. You don't need it. I
The-
want to check this. I want to check this chest for traps.
okay.
Oh, that's a lot of C's.
So for traps is investigation, and for the book is investigation too.
13, and because I'm reading, so guidance, I'll fall asleep again. 15.
Let's see. Da, da, da. So you find that the book is talking about people coming and goings, logging information from other outposts, troop counts, and eventually there's an entry about some sneak that was captured and is being arraigned. Leave him in the holding cell until they figure out what to do with him.
I'm gonna take the book.
Okay. The chest does not seem to be trapped.
Okay. I'm gonna open the chest and watch myself die.
Okay. So the whatchamacallit? You find that the whatchamacallit, the key the chest that you open has in it another set of keys and a coin purse. The coin purse has 50 gold and 25 silver pieces.
I could be greedy, but I'm gonna split this up with everybody.
Okay. Whoever you split it with, make sure you write it down because I'm not going to.
Gotcha.
So if you give it to some to Profit or to Twip, put it into their character sheet. Or just remind them.
I'll give 5 gold to the whip.
Alright, so what would you guys like to do here? Korn looks about and says, well, we have options now. We have the keys. I assume at least one goes towards the armory. Or potentially the elevator. I don't know about the others.
Let's go to that armory.
Yeah.
Just giggles, I just want to check to see if there looks to be anything on the skeleton that would possibly fit on top. I mean, on a chain.
And in Mechmar, I'll give you 10 gold.
What would you like to fit on the?
And Alvaron also give you 10 gold.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Weapon at him?
What would you like to fit on the chain?
No, I just want to see if like anything is like if he had something on him that fell off the chain.
Okay. Make a perception check.
17.
You're looking about the body. It doesn't seem to have anything much of value. But
Okay.
you do find that the creature's armor starts to erode with time. Much of this creature is manifested rather than uh, what it had before. Like, you get the idea that the key was probably the only thing on it that was of worth and that remained from what it was when it was whoever it was.
I'm gonna take a bone from him.
Okay. Take a bone, just rip off a rib.
Yep.
All right.
Got 2 bones on me now.
Okay. So with that, you what would you guys like to do?
I'm
Since we have
gonna
a set of keys, I said let's go back to the armory and see if one of these keys work.
Yeah.
I nod and I continue walking out of the room.
Okay. Cornel follows suit. So, make it back north down the hall to the armory.
Okay. Whoever has the keys should attempt to try all the keys, see if anything unlocks.
I try the keys.
You take the keys, and you try the first one. No. Try the second one. Haha, second try. You find that when you twist, you hear a lock turn, and then a handle gets like bolted out the door, and not just the knob, like the door handlebar to push in, but it's like a handle you pull and it unlifts something on the other side, and you push open, and this heavy door just screams with iron and stone as it's pushed open. Just very loud. Oops.
Hey guys, it's open.
There we go.
Get to the room.
Okay.
I walk in so everybody can head in as well.
Yep, I follow the same like order that we were in before.
The DC to open this door was 18, by the way.
I figured as much when you said I barely just missed. I'm like, dang it.
That was a good roll. She had guidance on it.
Is this on the table?
So, locked by an iron door, you eventually find this armory that's filled with weapon racks and swords, armor, and blacksmithing station. You see even at the far end a large steel chest. What you see, Mekamaru, is not just, but like maybe at the time, a full set of chainmail.
Okay. What's Chainmail's armor thing?
Chainmail is it is your armor class 16. And you have disadvantage on stealth checks with it. So it just gives you
Is regular chainmail just
regular chainmail. It gives you just a flat AC of 16. You have disadvantage on stealth checks, but it's very expensive. So even if you couldn't wear it, could be resold.
what's the difference between that and scale mail? Forgot.
Scale mail is here we go.
That's the medium armor. Okay.
Yes, it's scale mail gives you an AC of 14.
Okay. I wanna
Chainmail
if I
is
can try
actually
to
better.
yeah, I wanna use the chainmail if it fits me.
Okay. It does. You would chainmail. You just it's like a metal shirt, kind of drape over your body.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So remember, it changes your AC to 16 plus whatever else you have after that. And it's you have disadvantage on stealth checks though. So higher AC, but disadvantage on stealth.
Can I drag it over from the item list?
I'm pretty sure
You can, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to open up this chest.
Okay. The chest is locked.
Ooh, I'll use one of the keys, see if they work.
Alright. First one doesn't work. Second one doesn't work. Third one, no, that's the same key. Fourth one, click. Inside this chest, you find some things interesting. You find a potion of healing.
Ooh.
20 hardened arrows.
Ooh, I'll give those to Thwip.
That's about it. So this is just like the Masterworks. So there's 20 hardened arrows. So hardened arrows are Masterworks. They're another weapon or armor piece that has a property on it. They're not naturally magic. They just deal an additional 2 points of damage on hit.
Gotcha.
So with that, and then you also see what appear to be these sort of where are they? You see this sort of cured leather wrap that is around a purple lenses with these bird-like brows above them. It's a kind of pair of goggles or something.
Ooh. I would like to take those and inspect them or look at them.
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, thank the Lord.
These are goggles of night.
Yo.
So.
I just want to look around and see if there's anything useful to me.
Yeah. Overall,
cool.
in the room, you find 3 long swords and 3 short swords. 2 suits of studded leather armor. And an assortment of tools used with the creation and maintaining of armor, weapons, and the stuff. You even find a well intact crowbar.
Okay. I would like to take studded leather armor.
Okay.
And a short sword.
Okay. Mark
Oof.
those off, and then adjust your AC based on the studded leather if you're gonna put it on.
Sure.
Mekamaru, would you like these goggles?
What are they?
These apparently grant you dark vision.
Ah, yes. Thank you.
Yeah, if I wear 'em, my dark vision just goes to 60 feet, which is meh. But giving dark vision to somebody that doesn't have it seems a whole lot better.
Good. Okay.
Well, it increases it by 60 feet more. Not so. It would be another 60.
So it'll be what, 90 feet altogether?
Yes.
That's fine. Like I really need to see 90 feet in the dark. I mean, I'm a team player.
No, I
Oh
agree.
my God, Truck! How many times you gotta back up?
So, in the magic items and treasure, you should see the goggles of night.
Okay.
Right in your inventory somewhere that they're also in your possession. But you have the goggles of night. So you put those on and you can see up to 60 feet in dark vision. So now you don't need torches.
Oh.
So
And just one last thing, I just want to see: are there any daggers lying around? Darts, anything small like that?
yeah, there's a dagger.
Okay. I'll take the dagger too.
Okay.
The rest you all can take whatever else you need. Sword plus 3. Okay. Ooh, nice.
Is there any other leather armor here?
There's one more studded leather armor. I pointed.
I'm trying to see what I got on now. I already got studded leather armor. That's not gonna benefit me. Who is this? Speaketh.
Extremely salty gacha tofu.
Oh my God! He has arrived at
Hello.
the perfect timing.
Hey, how's it going?
Going on?
Missing you. That's what's going on, man.
Work sucked.
Sorry.
Yeah. Trust me, I know.
Don't worry. They sacrificed their character and Prophet's character to become one character.
Prof whip.
It's pronounced Throffit now.
Profit.
The Roffit.
So, they were able to escape the monster. They retreated and returned to Corin. Explained what happened, their intentions to return, but with more, preparation and help. They restocked in Nestlebrook and had a open discussion with the lady, Grand Knight Corin, and much of the other leaders in the community and in the army. They were given 15 men, including Corin, and Corin is helping clear out the halls with you all once again. You are on the second floor. The first floor, including the basement, has been cleared of all undead. And periodically, as you take on different areas, the other soldiers have sort of taken up to maintain the ground you've taken. You have now searched the upper floors and found different things through the barracks. You've found the vault. The armory has just been opened, and they're sort of divvying up what loot they've found. which has been some short swords, 2 suits of studded leather armor, a chainmail shirt, 3 long swords, 3 short swords. In the chest was a potion of healing, 20 hardened arrows, which Kavir gave to you, Twip, and goggles of night, which were given to Mekamaru. So that is where we are.
Oh, and I asked anyone if they want my scale mail.
It was hardened arrows, you said, right?
Yes, 20 hardened arrows. They are in the Masterworks part of magic items and treasure. They deal an additional 2 points of damage on hit. Prophet does not need it per se, but he will hold on to it for you if you want.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So Corin watches
So let me
as
get
you
back.
guys gear up and rearm. He looks about at the halls and he seems to be content with the progress you've all been making. He says, "Things seem to be going well. Now with the armory at our disposal, we can make the upper floors secure. However, we should find this beast. I don't feel comfortable sending my men into something I haven't seen yet.
Oh, I feel the same way.
So, we move onward."
Let's hunt this monster.
Okay. With that,
Into the thick of it.
so mark up what you guys have. I know you're sharing some things, but there's been a lot of potions found and all that. So remember which ones you have and how many of them you have. Corin will make his way down the hall.
Chainmail help me out. Good.
Yeah, chainmail's great. And then there was a studded leather that Alvora took. There's still one more suit of studded leather.
Can I just take it just to,
Yeah.
like, for self?
Yeah, it's not even that heavy, so just
Okay, cool.
mark that you have another suit of studded leather armor. Corin takes point. What you're gonna have to do on your page swip.
Yep.
You guys were given by the Lady Nume, Faden Nume, a hero's feast.
Ooh.
So you have temporary max hit points increased by 11. So it's for 24 hours. So but you can re-heal those hit points. So if you want to add 11 temporary hit points, you can do it like a bubble, the temporary, or you can just add them to your max. But just remember, they are not permanent; they're just for 24 hours.
No, I just added them to the temporary. I find it
Yeah.
easier to keep track of them.
Same. So and then additionally, the creature you fought gave off a terrifying presence, which made it scary to face and fight. A little lesser or different, just a different version of fear. But thanks to the Hero's Feast, you guys are immune to being frightened and poison. Additionally, remember, wisdom saving throws are made with advantage. So that's Hero's Feast. So with that, Corin makes his way back down the hall to the elevator and waits for you all to return so you can find and track down whatever beast remains here and slay it once and for all. So, How are you guys feeling? What do you want to do?
Pretty good. Let's keep on moving. Just keep your wits about yourself.
What's the marching order?
Same thing. I'll be behind Nakamura wherever he goes.
Is
Not- Go ahead. Sorry.
is Corn leading still, or?
Corn is fine leading. He's just waiting for you all to group up.
Well, I'll be right next to Corn the whole time.
Okay. I just, by the way, unrelated but related, I just, for the first time I ever tried it, just stacked all my dice into one tower. Perfect.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, at what point did you have enough time to like do that?
I just, oh, you saw it? I
Yeah.
just, when, I don't remember which moment, I think it was like when you guys were by the vault and just chilling there. I was just like, I wonder if I could stack these. And I did it, and I just picked the die, each one. I wasn't even wondering. I was like, this is the right order. Perfectly, dude. I'm not even going to move it. Just going to leave it there forever. Anyway.
Oreo comes in, knocks it over.
Yeah. Corrin will make his way to the mess hall. One of you's on his torch, though.
It wasn't me. Oh, it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
We found the culprit. Get him.
Corrin will toss his torch into the center of the chamber and march in. The sound of his metal and armor moving forward, his halberd in hands, rushes into the chamber, looking left, looking right. Move where you wish.
So we are currently in a situation where we know some of this area is safe or no?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so like I don't have to like chill in the back and be like, oh, something's gonna come down these corridors. Do I know that for certain?
No, be safe.
It can be safe, but they've cleared out 90% of the...
I'm talking about us going in this one. Like, don't go.
Oh yeah, this is the only room you haven't really checked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aside from the vault, which you guys could not get into.
I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
Just stay at the ready.
Yeah, so basically, just for you, basically everything north of you, we checked already, so that's pretty much all clear.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. With that, you all rush into the room, weapons raised, looking left, looking right. And there's a good amount of light here in the room. And perception checks, everybody.
Don't stop me now.
17.
Okay, so
18.
18. Ooh, going up. You all see...
21.
You all see that there's enough light in here to look at the ceiling, and the ceiling is high, and it's about 15 to maybe even 20 feet up, and Alvora's flying in the air as per usual, and Alvora
Always.
is closest to it because it's embedded onto the wall as it's looking down and snarling and watching as you all entered. The creature looks down and then lunges in the direction of Alvora, who is flying, and the creature is above you yet. And that is where we're gonna roll initiative, motherfuckers!
I nervously look at it and just give off like two nervous.
Whoa, sweet sugar honey iced tea.
Marty.
I
Marty?
Oh,
failed my initiative. God.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hey Dejan, what's your dex?
My dexterity is a 13.
Mine is a 14. Okay. Oh my.
hey yo, homie. You ain't gotta be that close.
This is on the wall, bro.
I'm
this
still
is-
a little messed up from the
7. Man, I never rolled good initiatives for my masters. So it's on the ceiling. It lunges. It's about to lunge off. You all see it first, so we're just rolling with the punches. Yeah. It's my
Well, we are
monstrosity.
with-
Kavir.
Okie dokie. I was waiting for the battle music to go.
Oh, there it is.
There you go. Oh, you big ugly bastard. I moved back 15 feet.
So, that is a ledge, by the way.
Oh, that's lit.
You're gonna
Okay.
have to get up on top of it. So you use the table, start climbing it. It's 5 feet up. So this, all around the center is just a high overlooking, not a high, but like an overlooking walkway to the barracks and whatever side rooms lead to the mess hall.
Gotcha. So that basically will be 30 feet of movement.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. You know, I'm a cat. I like to be perched up high. I'm going to attack him. I think that's gonna miss.
That will miss.
Yep.
Fire off, and it's already lunges off of its mighty body towards Alvora.
Okay. Yep. That will be my turn for the moment.
Okay. Alvora, it's your turn.
I fly back away from it. I didn't say what I had out. I don't know. I guess I'll have my bow out.
Okay.
And I'm just going to how do I actually looking up?
Oh, wait. Forgot. Everybody, before the thing is, remember, make your checks. Everyone, charisma saving throws.
Are we immune to me us being frightened though?
Huh? Because you see him. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Never mind.
Are you rolling a-
You are immune to being frightened. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Reminder.
Okay. Yeah, no, fuck it. I don't fly away from him. I fly towards him, and I use Thunder Wave.
And you what?
Use Thunder Wave.
Thunder Wave. Okay. Fly towards the creature lunging at you.
Yeah. For 10.
Oh, this is some DBZ shit. You're gonna fucking blast him into the ground.
That's-
So yeah, I fly towards him. 8. Nope.
Mhm.
So he gets 10. And I'll just link it. So have it, but I think push 10 feet away.
Okay.
So if he's up in the air, I guess push it down.
He's in the air on the wall. He just pushed back, right?
Yeah,
so he
10
went through
feet.
it,
If
hit
he's
the
push,
wall, right?
if he's you just push him into the wall, and he'll make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
18. He latches onto the wall.
And he does
agile.
take half. Yeah.
No, he took full.
Oh, does he?
Yeah,
Oh,
he failed his constitution.
Okay. Oh, the Constitution. My bad.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
the dex
Fuck.
was only to make sure if he like went prone from the fall.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Fuck him. And then I know he's gonna try posse, but I'm just gonna fly back away.
Yeah, he's gonna. You are within range. He has reach.
Yep.
You want the opportunity attack?
Yeah.
All right.
Fine.
So he's going to bite you. Damn it! Fuck!
This new studded leather armor, baby. Let's go.
All right.
Oh
How
man,
much does this take?
that legit sadness. Just
How much damage you take? Nothing.
No, I said how much stuff takes.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, my thunder wave is just how I did it like earlier. I fly into him, thunder wave, and then like kind of push myself back off. So
Okay.
what is that?
You
If
use
I was-
your wings to cast Thunder Wave, pushing off him as he tries to bite at you as you fly away.
Yep. So I have a little bit more movement, I think. So what was it if I was here? That's 5,
5, 10.
and then 10, 15, 20, and then I'll do 25.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm gonna turn there.
All right. Mekamaru.
Okay. I'm gonna use Jim's magic missile.
This is, by the way, he said that correct, Tom. Jim's magic
Yeah, it's
missile.
an actual spell. Yeah, it's an actual spell, right? They added it at some point.
Yeah, so a magic missile that doesn't automatically hit. Anyway, go ahead and roll your attack.
Damn it, Jim.
God dang it.
You look over and have this compulsion to say, "Have a magical day, motherfucker." But the missiles just fire off and blast the stone around him, and it just snarls and growls at you.
It was the same thing.
Does it do more? Does it do more damage? Is that the trade-off?
It does.
It potentially does, yeah.
Especially if he gets a crit.
Yeah. But anything else, Mech?
I'm gonna move forward and try to taunt it a little bit.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh, I'm gonna be like a goofy motherfudger.
Wow.
Oh my god, you're
This is
negative
the
two.
first time I'm ever seeing -1.
The fuck?
Oh
Yeah, that
my
was even-
god.
That was even a natural one. That was
For
negative.
that, I am very, very sorry, Thwip.
Oh no.
What the fuck? What did he do? I'm just taunting. What did a bolt fall off my body and shoot him in the head? Like,
You look up and you're like, "Hey, you want a piece of?" And it, like a cat, just jumps onto Thwip and just starts just mawing. Just starts savagely mawing on him.
this motherfucker just. Wait, that would have been fucking great.
Oh my god, bro.
You what humans call slow.
I'm just standing there like, what just happened?
Yeah, it will jump. It is
Somebody
going.
needs to take a screenshot of that and then post it.
It's going to do that and get around you, Thwip, as it bites and claws at you. Meko. Oh wait, you're 5 feet down. So no, you do not get an attack of opportunity because it was here, 5 feet up. It'll come over. Actually, you would. Make an attack of opportunity, Mekamaru.
All right.
After
do I
that pitiful
roll? Do
intimidation.
I just roll anything?
Yeah.
All right.
As you're just like trying to get its attention, and then it just mauls Thwip. 13 will miss as you're like, "Hey."
Where are you going?
Yeah. So the first one is a bite. Come on, baby. Fucking. Ah! That's the one I want to hit, man. This hasn't hit yet. Oh, but that'll hit.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's not that much.
I don't have enough to curse you, Mekamaru. God damn it.
You take 10 points of damage, but
Well,
I never took
those temporary
11.
hit points were fun, so
Well, I never took any of the 11 off, so you've taken damage. So, like, I would take from the temporary hit points now, is what I'm saying.
I did. Yeah,
Okay.
I took them off.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Those were a fun 10 minutes of temporary hit points.
Well, you can heal them back up. Just remember, they are healable. So the Terror Main will rush over, bite and miss, and then rake behind Thwip. That will be its turn. Thwip, it's your turn. That,
So I'm very confused. What am I standing?
you're standing. You're
Uh.
very tiny compared to this creature.
Fuck, I'm at disadvantage if I shoot my bow.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so how would I heal those temporary hit points? Just as a heads up.
Just normal. They just increase your maximum hit points. Statistically, they're not temporary. They are like mechanically they are increasing your maximum hit points, but only for 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
So you can heal them back up.
So
by
they
just
are.
normal
So
healing.
my currently right now my actual HP is 43.
Yes.
Okay, but treat them as temporary. Just the easiest way to do it. Okay.
Right, because they expire in 24 hours.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna keep them as temp then. Just makes it easier.
Yeah.
I'll take the chance just in case. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll take it.
Yeah, it's a bite. Oh my
No.
god.
God.
I want to fucking eat somebody.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm gonna try to shoot it.
All right. Make an attack roll. Woo! You
Yes.
get raked from the
Damn.
back, turn and spin and roll into the halls of Durin, just like in Moria, and get to the back like Legolas and take a shot at the cave troll, except it's a Terramain. And this one you shoot right in its eyeball. Roll the damage.
Okay. So as the arrow hits him, this burst of like purple yellow letters burst out of the arrow itself, and they also do an extra. Ooh. So that's 8. I think that
So
might be wrong.
no, it's because it's all dice are doubled. So you have sneak attack
Okay.
in it.
Well, no, that's not sneak attack. That's the purple lettering that I kind of want to keep secret.
Yeah, that's fine, but that's sneak attack.
Yeah, because sneak attack I turned off. So.
Well, sneak attack should work anyway. It's a D6, right?
Yeah, but it's not advantage.
Oh, right.
Right? I don't have advantage on it.
Well, hey, link sneak attack because I'm pretty sure. We'll see it right now just to double check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is whenever you have advantage.
Advantage on
Yeah.
attack
Yeah.
roll. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so yeah. No. But still, so that's 8, 11 points.
I would say take off that +3 because I don't think that swarm does the bonus. I think it's just a 1d6. I don't know why that came out like that.
No, that's another D8 because you doubled the die. So you rolled 1d8 plus 3, which was 5
Oh, it
plus
rolled
3.
Oh, it rolled the swarm thing first. Oh, okay. So the 8 plus 3 is my bow. Okay.
No,
So, yeah.
No, the first 1d8 is your bow. The second d8 is also your bow. Your bow is critted. So
Yeah,
if you
well,
haven't rolled
so-
swarm damage, roll swarm damage now.
The top one's swarm damage.
Is it d6?
The 1d6, yeah.
Oh, so then yeah, so then add the force of
Because
another
the question
8.
marks, yeah. So the question marks are all what the swarm was.
Right. Okay.
Because I didn't give it a name because it's not
Okay.
like a thing yet.
All right. Perfect.
And then the 1d8 is just my bow, I assume.
Yeah, it's 1d8 plus 3, and then double the d8. Just the d8, not the modifier. So that's 3, and then the d6 from the swarm damage, but the d6 is also doubled. So.
Okay, so that's good then.
Yep.
Right?
Everything's perfect.
Okay, cool.
All right.
So it's 11, 19.
Yep.
So I did 19,
Yeah. Big hit.
and that'll be it.
Now you fire into its eye, and it screams out in pain. Kavir, you're up.
Good
Oh wait.
God.
That's the top of the turn order, right? So, Corin moves up 15 and strikes twice. He hits for 12. And that's his turn. Now it's your go. Sorry.
Alright, perfect. Now you good. I'm gonna attack this dude with one of my magic stones.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Oh yeah. With advantage. Oh yeah, you rolled.
Yeah, I already wrote it.
Okay.
8 damage.
Nice. You strike out the bead, and it hits it right in the eyes. It's reeling back from the pain.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. With that, Alvora, you're up.
All right. So I am going to. Yeah, fuck, I'm just gonna. I'll cast Moonbeam on him.
Okay.
So let me get that. And boom. So for 11.
So half.
Yeah, so that's 5.
Okay.
But I mean, I'm gonna keep it on him, and I think everybody's in pretty okay health. Yeah, so I'm just gonna cast Moonbeam. So, that's all I have. So I have my Moonbeam on him.
Okay. cast Moonbeam, it descends from the ceiling and splashes into him. He sort of resists the initial damage like before.
Okay, and I'm just gonna go right over here in the middle of Mechamaru and.
Okay. Mechamaru, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna throw an ice knife.
Ice knife. Look at you, magic boy.
All right, this is hope I hit.
I'm not a magic boy. I'm Jim fucking Dark Magic.
You just roll low for everything, I guess.
Damn. Are you sure? Oh, you just rolled a 3, yeah. Wait, what? Hold on.
Is that right? Because
Hold on a second. Let me look at your character sheet for a second.
yeah.
It's funny because when I was rewatching the clip of you as Kazuto, I was wondering why you only had a +2 with your sword, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure DJ never statted his longsword correctly.
Probably didn't, to be honest with you.
Let me see, Mechamaru. All right. Ice knife is strength is actually yeah, you're doing it wrong. So intelligence, and you want it to be intelligence anyway.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Your magic goes off of your intelligence, not your strength. So some of the abilities, like your Thunder Gauntlets, is strength, but your spells are magic. So that's why also Jim's magic missile is rolling really low too. That should be intelligence.
Okay, that makes sense now. Okay.
Yeah. So I was like rolling. I was like +2. I don't know about that. Your Thunder Gauntlets is correct though. It's strength.
Okay. So I was doing everything right. I just had the wrong.
Yeah. So
Okay.
so I would say just re-roll one more time.
Natural.
Even though you wouldn't have rolled good anyway, but like, because that was too low. But yeah, that's better. There you go. You're supposed to have a +5, but you fire off the ice knife and it shoots into the center of the chamber, and then it sprinkles out this ice circle around it, shooting and protruding all these icicles. But it does not hit the Terramain.
Okay.
But good to know actually, because
Yeah, it makes more sense.
Yeah. All right.
All right. I'm gonna move forward next to Corin.
All right. Good on you. I didn't roll for Prophet. I'm going to have Prophet move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Not enough to get the whole way, but then action just dash and a little bit closer to kind of box it in. And make this line around it, and that's it. That's all he can really do. He will then. That will be his turn. The Terramain will now make a bite against. Let's roll a d4.
Oh, bro.
1, 2. Corin takes the bite. Finally! Jesus Christ.
Thank God that wasn't me.
Yeah. So first, Corin takes 11 points of damage. And then has to make a Constitution saving throw. Natural 1.
Damn.
The Terramain bites into Grand Knight Corin and just well, let's find out. Let's see. So let's see. This is 1d10. Oh, baby. You see that the creature bites onto the helmet of Grand Knight Corin, and as it peels back, it rips what looks to be his head off, but it's actually his helmet. And you see the flowing dark brown hair as a very cliched scratch through the eye of Corin. It almost takes out his eye. So he now has blurred vision. The Terramain seems to have lingering injuries. Its second attack will be at Mekamaru for his claws. 17.
Miss.
Bodge. It will stand its ground as it does not know fear.
Wait, doesn't he also have to roll for the moonbeam again?
Yes, he does. Constitution.
Perfect.
11.
7.
Okay, 7. Boom.
Alvaron.
All right.
Who at you?
Twip. Your turn.
How hurt is he looking?
He's looking rough. He's looking bloodied. And by bloodied, he's at half of his normal hit points.
Okay.
Stranger Things vibes.
To the death.
Okay. So bear with me. I didn't add
Vecna
spells to the list
lives.
yet, so we're gonna just fuck around with it and see. All right, so I'm gonna try to shoot him again.
Okay. Advantage.
I'm just gonna roll it one more time.
That'll hit.
Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna do that, and then I'm also as soon as the arrow hits, the purple letters are gonna swarm over him, and then the arrow's also going to split, and I'm gonna use a spell slot to do Hail of Thorns.
Oh. That's a bonus action?
Yes, it is.
Ooh. Jeez.
And then it's a dexterity saving throw, which give me one sec, which is 12.
Okay.
I don't have it set up, so I gotta manually type that in. So.
Okay. 16.
Okay, so he passes on that. So he
So
does
takes half.
take. Yeah, so he does take.
So he took 11
One.
from your straight attack.
Yeah, but the swarm didn't pop that time, so I gotta figure out why that's not doing it. He takes just 1 from the fucking thorn.
So 11, then minus 1. Go ahead and roll your swarm.
Oh, I did.
Or was it the...
No, it rolled. Yeah, it rolled. It's just 6 in total.
Okay.
It adds them together for some reason.
Okay.
I might have to. Maybe I'll just manually roll those then afterwards.
Okay.
I wasted a slot for that. All right. Yep. So that's the whole thing.
That's
So
alright.
11, 12 in total.
Okay. Top of the turn order, I will say Corin is going to have... He looks up with a
my
bloodied
bad.
face and a scar across his right eye. He winces up. I forgot what blurred vision does. Let me double check. Blurred vision. He can still attack. So he's going to make 2 attacks for 12. And Prophet is going to swing his Warhammer also with advantage.
So stupid.
You okay?
Yeah, I just realized something and I budged up, but it's fine.
Because I fucked this up too, actually.
Okay.
Can I? I'll not take the spell slot back. Can I just not do the damage for Hail of Thorns? Because I didn't realize it does everybody within 5 feet of it.
Just take this. I would say just take the spell back. It's good to be black on the moon. If you want, I will let you do that. But this will be your. This is your one thing, you know. Everybody gets one, Peter.
Yeah, no, I'm okay if you want to give it back. It's
Yeah.
Even if you want to keep the slot, it's actually okay. That's my bad. I didn't read the whole thing fast enough. I'm trying to. Do this.
I kind of actually knew it did, but I was just like, eh.
I
You
totally
also rolled 1 damage, and I was like,
Yeah.
eh.
I totally misunderstood what it meant when I quick read it because I'm trying to do a spell slot real quick. That's my bad.
It's okay. Because if I really wanted to be a dick, I would have just been like, yeah, Hail of Thorns, reroll the damage.
And then I just knocked out everybody.
Yeah.
Corin now no longer has another eye.
Yeah. Prophet swings with his warhammer. And what happened? Did you want to fix something, DJ?
Yeah.
What happened?
The ice knife.
Yes.
You still take damage from it, hit or miss.
Oh, so just link it real quick. Let me see. D&D. That one was another one I kind of knew the idea of, and then I was like, make a spring spell. Oh, so he takes half. You mean hit or miss? The shard explodes at target, and each creature within it takes 2d6. Cool. So just roll 2d6 right now.
You wanna do a dexterity saving throw?
Did you make a range function? You just roll 2d6 and he still takes the damage first. Make sure you're marking your spells. So, that's a lot. So half of that's 5. Jesus.
Okay.
Okay, so he takes 5 points of damage as you shoot the ice knife behind him. It looks like it misses, but the shards still hit him from behind. And then the target in each creature within it. Yeah. Huh? Oh, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage. 1d10 piercing damage if you hit it. Hit or miss, then the shard explodes. So you missed, and then he still takes a 2d6 if he fails the dex save.
Yeah.
So let me roll the dex save. That's
really nice. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's really good. So
that's not meant to be a pun either.
Yeah. He fails, so instead of taking 5, he takes the whole damage. So that's another 6.
Also, I don't know if you know this. The health bar is in there
For who?
for this guy, the big guy.
Oh yeah, you guys have never faced a creature like this. So, the only hit bars that I hide are against creatures you've never could imagine what it looks like if they're, because it's a monstrosity. But I will say, this creature is big, so you can see that you guys have hit it in very vital spots where it's breathing heavily, it's bleeding a lot, and it looks very, very hurt. It looks like it could go at any other big hit, but it's still standing and it's still dangerous. So at the top of the turn order, Corrin attacked, Prophet attacked, Kavir, it's your turn.
Whew, finally.
Sorry.
Yeah. All right. So what I'm going.
Sorry, I didn't read shit. That's my bad.
Now you good. You good. I'm messing with y'all. All right. I'm about to use something new. So 24 to hit.
Yeah.
6 acids damage.
So remember we talked about it being, your damage and then and then a d6 acid damage.
Okay. So let me roll.
So it's 2d6 basically, or a d4 plus a d6. So that's 12.
Yep.
Yeah.
12 acid damage.
You fire off, and this black, swirling marble flies through the air above everyone, or the camera is looking at it from above as it then angles down and hits the Terramain, splashing across its mouth and dissolving, and you can see the bones of this creature that's been mutated. It's roaring like a fierce lion, but feral. It looks like it could go at any moment.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, Alvora, your turn.
All right. So wherever he looks like he's I guess the weakest, I'll kind of try to aim my moonbeam on that area of him. So.
Okay. I mean, it's already on him, so just roll the damage.
Yeah. Okay.
You mean you're like fixating on where he is?
Yeah, just okay. That was shit damage, but it's fine.
Let's see, dexterity or no, Constitution. Sorry. Natural 1. So full damage takes 4.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And
All right.
Looking at everybody else. Yeah, everyone. What's Corin's health at? I can't see.
He's at 59.
Oh, he's good.
Yeah,
He's fine.
he good. He,
It's fine.
Yeah, he good. He good. Yeah, I'm done.
Hey, Gundren, you sure you weren't too harsh on them back there? That'll be fine. Callbacks. So you fire the moonbeam and focus it on the creature's face that is covered in acid, and it starts to breathe in pain and pushes off it, but it's still standing and looks like it's another creature might try to flee on its last limbs. This creature is here to kill. Anything else?
Oh, that's it.
All right, Mekamaru, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna back up.
You had one shot, one chance.
one opportunity, one moment.
I know.
Will you capture it, or just let it slip?
It'll look cool if I just Hadouken uppercut this.
Go
But
for
I
it.
don't know if it's gonna fucking work.
It's pretty low.
If you don't do a moonbeam's gonna kill it.
Right. All right. I'm gonna go for Thunder Gauntlet.
All right, advantage.
Disadvantage. God help us all.
Crit.
16 just hits. 10 points of damage. How do you want to do this?
I just dashed forward and just bend my knees down and jump as high as I can. Just shove my fist through his skull
Okay.
like a bullet from the ground.
You arc up as it's reeling in pain from the moonbeam. It looks down, and we get the angle far off so we can get a wide shot of Knight Corin with his bloody eye reaching the halberd forward. Prophet with his warhammer. Mekamaru jumps in the air and just Hadouken as a lightning bolt of energy courses through his body's core to his fist into the jaw of this creature, this monstrosity, as its head explodes and brain matter is scattered amongst the stone, and for the first time this corridor is drenched with this creature's blood and not its victims. Terramain is defeated.
Ooh, I'll walk over
God.
to it.
I want to inspect some stuff too. Gimme.
And I'll survival check it and see what I can get off of them.
Okay.
19, let's go.
As you're all trying to figure out what remains of this creature are worth any value, it burns its action surge, uses its bonus action to disengage, comes over, a grapple check whip with its feet more to the burden, takes him in his jaws, and then Monk Winton steps 80 feet back to the elevator, clicks the button.
You mean pull the crowbar?
That's a crazy action
The
chase.
entire time my hands are just up and I'm like, you guys seeing this?
Action, bonus action. Sorry.
He got boots of speed on too.
Man, this is the first fight I didn't get hit once. Oh my god.
Yeah, I did. Thanks.
Of
Sorry.
the remnants of this creature, Mekamaru, you find nothing except the proudness of your heart that you killed this beast that you've never seen before. Corn is bloodied across the face, and he's wincing on his eye, and then he just wipes the blood off, and then you can see what looks to be a glazed over white eye now.
I go up to Cora and I say, "Are you okay?"
The gods gifted me with 2 of them. I will be fine.
Oh no, he lost his eye.
Not forever. It's more of a lingering injury. He's gonna need actual attention to fix the eye, not just the health he's lost.
I guess we didn't see that coming.
Oh my god.
He's like, neither did you, and just pushes you down the chasm.
Thwip shoots you in the ass.
I hope you find a great pupil.
Oh man, keep it up. So with that,
These
you
jokes
do
are kind of
find.
corny.
Oh my
I'm
god.
sorry.
Oh, we're about to be gone in a blink of an
You know,
eye.
listen, I got mauled by somebody else's one. Okay, give me this.
Yeah. You do find Kavir because you actually look for interesting things. That, this creature has 2 canine fangs that, despite Mekamaro's mighty punch, seem to be intact. These black, hardened canines, these sharp teeth.
Hardened? You said that pretty hard. Okay. Hardened fangs.
Well, right, the terror mane canines. Or fangs, either. Just remind me that it's of the terror mane.
Gotcha.
A homebrew creature you can find right now on my Patreon. Who said that?
You suck. Alvaro, why'd you say that?
It's okay, because I always have
Nope.
the real final boss.
Wow, really?
It's a goddamn kaiju.
Damn it!
The funny part is, I didn't even realize he even had glasses on, bruh.
Yeah. So yes, the Terramane is killed. You've traversed almost every inch of the upper floors.
Not yet. We still need to go through that door from the mess hall.
You opened the door to the other side of the mess hall to find a kitchen.
Hey.
And the other door leads back to the library.
Gotcha. Investigation in the kitchen.
Okay.
I don't know why that sounded so funny in my head.
Investigation in the kitchen.
21.
You're good. Mekamaru, as you stand on the... Nah, just kidding.
American Ball get all these nat ones, bro.
17 more black puddings.
As you step on the fourth row on the bottom,
It wasn't me.
investigating the kitchen, there doesn't seem to be anything of value in here. All the food here is gone, and the interior of these stoves and furnace are just charred black ash. There does seem to be a very rusted butcher knife, however.
Nothing sellable.
It could sell the stove if you could get it out.
Roll a strength check. What's up?
But they're gonna need this when they take back the.
Just roll straight check.
I'm taking this.
All right, I'm out.
He's gonna wear that stove as armor.
Roll a home decorating check.
Oh no, I dropped it on Thwip. Fuck.
Alright, so the Terramane is defeated. So are those skeletons. So is this. Oh.
Just like a ledge, right here.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
a lip. It's like
It's
it's a 5-foot lip around the room.
Yeah, it's like a little lip that looks out down at the mess hall, and then you could climb it easily from the sides, but not necessarily from the.
Just this right here in front of me.
This is a fireplace.
Fireplace.
Yeah.
Any diamonds?
You look in to see that it just leads up a very small shaft to allow the smoke to escape.
Bet
Start
dexterity
it,
check.
Jimmy.
Climb up.
I want to fly up. Fucking
Make a dexterity. Make me a dexterity check, Mekamaru.
Oh, fucking done. Oh my
Please, I would like to see this.
god. All right. Fuck it. Why not?
I don't have popcorn in my inventory. Can I magically have popcorn for this?
Okay.
16.
Yeah.
This fool gonna get stuck like one of the
I'm
two.
stuck.
Exactly.
I
Help.
cast entangle, so he just can't get back
Help.
down.
While while he's stuck, I run up and I just kick him in the metal ass, and then I run away.
200 years later.
The remain is restored.
Yeah. So, what would you all like to do? The upper floors have been cleared of all threats. You
Sir,
searched.
I did do an investigation check in the kitchen. You didn't tell me what I found.
I did.
You found
You
your
said you
rusty
found a
butcher knife.
rusty ass butcher knife. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Rick He found a rusty ass butcher
That's
knife.
tetanus, son. That's poison
No,
damage every
you
turn.
looked through and found nothing of value but a rusted butcher knife, and then
I'll take the butcher knife then.
Okay. Rusty butcher
Actually,
knife.
I would like to
Rusty
head
butcher knife.
back to like sell some of this stuff.
I could polish it up pretty well.
You haven't unlocked fast travel yet.
Goddamn pet rolls.
Watch me.
I'd head back as
I
it
am speed.
be on our way to leave, right?
It's up
Because
to
we
you.
checked this whole floor, so we might as well get back on there.
Cornan says we can rest, bring up the men, and after we've recovered, we can end this nightmare and face this fiend.
I agree.
I agree.
So,
But how am I gonna send the elevator down? Well, I can just go down myself and then get them in. I'll do that.
okay.
I'll go with him.
So you and then descend the elevator as Kavir and Thwip go down. You meet with the men, explain what's happened, and tell them to send up some of the soldiers. They send, what are we had 8, so 4 make their way up and return to this floor with you all to secure the upper floors, to scavenge the area and keep it guarded. And the time is yours to do with what you wish.
Technically, I don't need to rest, so I'm good. I ain't taking no damage.
I'll take my full rest, which is 4 hours, half that.
You want to rest for 4?
Yeah, 4 is full for us. Forge.
Okay.
A full lips rest. It's 4 hours.
I'm okay with short.
Well, it's a short rest, yeah. A short rest is a long rest for
A
war.
short rest is 1 hour.
Oh, well. I'll
4
take
hours you guys can take, which would recover your 2 Warforged. But if you all want a long rest, it's 8.
I don't need a long rest.
Yeah, take the 4.
Okay, so you guys are taking 4 hours?
I'm okay if that's what they decide on.
Yeah, I'm okay with it too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
I'm
in case
only
anything else
really
pops up.
I'm only really 1 spell slot down.
Yeah,
so
I'm not
really-
I'm not
really
asking to like question. I'm confirming when I say these things. I want to make sure that's exactly what
Yeah,
we're doing.
I'm okay with the 4 hour thing.
So-
Before we do though, can
Mhm.
I see if I can reuse any of the arrows I shot?
Yeah.
What do you want me to roll for?
Roll a investigation.
16.
Yeah, you recover. You fired how many arrows? 2?
I believe that was 3.
Okay, so you recover. Were there any of these the hardened ones?
No, I was using. I'll tell you if I use the hardened ones. I'm just gonna use straight arrows until I absolutely need them.
Okay. You find that of the 3 you fired, you recover 1.
Okay.
You gotta, when firing off, especially into these tough beasts, they're gonna lose some of their.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I figured I would technically lose one anyway because I'm pretty sure Hail of Thorns makes it burst. So
Yeah.
not a big deal.
Well, actually, 1 when you hail a thorn, 1 it still counts as 1. even if
Oh,
it
it
fires
does.
like whatever. They're magically created. The excess.
Oh, I thought it kind of like bursts it, like it makes the arrow explode into things.
It could actually. I don't actually remember now. Now that you're saying that.
It's hard to tell because there's almost nothing I could find that's like, this is how arrows work. Everyone's kind of just like, get a quiver with the magic bullshit, and you don't have to worry about arrows.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Nah, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I'm good.
So, what would the rest of you like to do?
I wanna. I'm gonna continue.
I'll
to
stay
raise
awake and keep watch. I'm not really sleepy, and I'm not. There's nothing for me to recover. I only lost one HP,
Okay.
and I can't make nothing because I ain't got no. Oh, there is a fireplace.
Oh, we recovered hit die, right? In between.
Yes, your hit dice have been restored. So those taking short rests, go ahead and roll your hit die.
And what is our current time limit on Heroes Feast?
24 hours.
24 hours, but 4 hours have been used.
Yeah, so 20 hours left.
No, so for 1 hour.
Oh yeah, the fight.
So 19.
1 hour from leaving. 1 hour in the dungeon, and now 4 hours. So 6 hours have been taken.
Okay,
So we got 18 hours left.
I'm gonna pop 2 hit die then.
Okay.
Ugh.
Corin,
Alright, well, that's
is gonna roll some hit die too. Let's see. What's his?
Before I take my short rest, can I just whatever.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do one more.
Never mind.
Huh?
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Nothing.
He heals back 15. You know what? Fuck it. He's just gonna roll them until he's back at max.
What level is this man?
Corin?
Yeah.
You could talk to him.
Yeah, walk up to him like, hey man, what level are you?
What class? What you spec into? You got mage hand? I got mage hand.
You subclassing motherfucker?
Corin, while tending to his wounds and resting, explains that he is, for most intensive purposes, a fighter. And he was given his knighthood some 10, 15 years ago. And since then, he has trained his whole life to fight with heavy weaponry while on horses, to practice for the time where they would be griffin riders again, which is why he's very often on his horse, and uses the halberd. In doing so, he's taken a lot of things that would help him improve his endurance and strength above all else. He's mostly, I would say, champion, which is the archetype. So.
Oh, excuse me.
Do him and his men look awkward when they're not fighting on a horse?
Not really.
Like, is this like a new experience that they're not really 100% into, or the horseback is just what they prefer kind of deal?
The horseback is more of a reverence to what their origins are. They cannot ride griffins, so they ride horses. It is a mandatory practice to be able to do mounted combat. So that way, if the day comes where they were to reclaim the Eyrie, he explains this all, by the way, that they would be ready to ride the griffins once again.
Ah, okay. So like, really good on ground, but then specialized on horseback.
Yes.
So like, horseback is like 120% of what they're. Okay.
Exactly.
Just interested because I never got a real chance to ask that. So
he explains that that's the main reason for not just the safety and security of this fortress, and how it would protect them against most of the threats out there today. He's hoping that whatever lies in the vault or whatever secrets were left here will bring the griffins back to the Eyrie. That's what he's hoping for.
Cool.
So, you recover hit points, and Corin is recovered mostly. He bandages his eye and ties it around, still with his blurred vision. He feels awkward with it and then removes it. So you can very clearly see that when he puts his helmet back on, much like, and he kind of has this Rohirrim-like armor appeal to him. Same with his other soldiers. When he puts the helm back on, you see one good eye and one blurred eye. He returns to his full strength and looks to his men that return with Thwip and Kavir. They talk amongst themselves. My men will guard the elevator and warn us if anything were to attack from below. Hopefully they'll be within the vicinity if we should need them. Shall we? And he points towards the elevator.
Yes.
Yep. I'm not going first though.
Okay.
Let's get it, boys.
All right. Where'd Prophet go? Someone delete Prophet.
Okay.
Okay.
Profiteering.
All right. So Corin returns to the elevator. So do all of you.
Step through it. There we go.
Yeah.
I moved them over.
Thank you. I was having issue moving for a second.
All good. So
My shit PC.
you all are on the elevator with the first floor, the basement, and the upper floors cleared. You're all on the elevator. Most of you are ready for what is to come next. And
Real quick question.
yes.
So we searched all of the first floor, second floor, and the basement, right?
Yes.
We still ain't found no decanter.
Mm-hmm.
This man was straight lying.
Well, the decanter exists. We just don't have it. So
No, he said he dropped it. He said he dropped it on the second floor, somewhere on the second floor or the third floor. No, he said he dropped it on the second floor.
Cough, cough. Maybe someone has it and just keeps rolling really shitty on Arcana. Cough, cough.
Yes, I do.
Oh, bruh. You telling me the thing that he picked up?
Looked like a lantern and had runes on it. And you both rolled a 5.
I couldn't roll for it because I don't have proficiency in arcane.
Someone rolled.
Arcana.
I forgot who
that's
rolled.
that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Yo, bruh, this man
Found
got
a fresh body with wrapped around their arms was a lantern with runes on it. The only fresh adventurers in here were with Roderick.
Mm-hmm.
And the only item they came in here with that he said that they used everything Noon gave them to enter the potions of transition that let them walk through gates and doors. They used everything except but left the decanter, or the censer, as it's sometimes called. They're different names for this kind of item, but it looks usually like a lantern. It has runes on it.
That's funny, bruh.
But the best part is, in-game character Kavir really just thinks that fucking Roderick is a scumbag because you still don't know that is a fucking Roderick as you pull the handle to the third floor.
In fact, we run out of the elevator real quick to go kick his body one more time.
Yeah.
But I still.
But technically he's in the library. We could just go kick him in there.
I mean, you guys have a lot of items that you haven't identified yet. So that's why I've been telling you to mark what you have and not play it off memory. So that way, if you do return to someone who can identify these items, you might have more things than you actually realize. So
I marked my items. I don't have much.
No, for sure, but you guys don't have the identify spell.
Yeah, I knew I should have picked. I was like, when I leveled up last, I should get identify.
A lot of the items you guys have gotten, you have not had the identify spell, and of all your arcana checks, only one identified one as magic, which was the which was the goggles, which he gave you.
Yep.
So far, technically, the only magic item you know of is your goggles, Mekamaru.
Wait, that's funny. So Mekamaru has goggles that can let him see in dark, in the dark, and then he also has goggles that just create darkness.
Yeah.
Oh my god! If he puts them on top of each other, what happens?
He sees perfectly within 5 feet of himself. That's it. He's still blind. He's called perfectly blind.
Perfectly blind. I see true darkness.
Oh man.
The hearts of men.
So, what would you like to do, Kavir?
All right, I'm ready to pull this lever to go to the 3rd level.
You put the key from that dead knight, and it takes hold. You pull the lever, and the stone rises as you hear the grinding of cogs and stone ascending high and high into the mountain for what should be the end of your adventure and your encounter with whatever fiend sundered this fortress. And that is where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Yeah, because we can't do this without profit.
No,
well, also, even if we did, it would probably take till 3 o'clock. So.
Yeah. So, thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you next Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Catch the VODs at youtube.com/ModZero. You can check out amazing homebrew monsters just like that Terramane, never before seen. Actually a hybrid of a griffin and humans. So if you actually think about it, whatever griffins and humans survived the battle of this fortress, the demon used dark rituals and magics and sewed beast and rider together to create this monstrosity. That's
messed up.
It's really fucked up. So yeah, thanks for watching.
No, you did not just do that.
Yeah.
No, you did not.
Yeah.
I hate you right now.
Yeah.
I really do hate this man. Literally just pulled. Oh my god, this man really just pulled a. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm so heated right now. I hate you. That's just wrong.
It's fucked up, ain't it?
Yeah, he just pulled a full alchemist. He just